if I will. Ready to start testing it? Good. Hopefully it won't take much. It's always the annoying part. Hopefully not. I'll see when I can have it in a state that it shouldn't cause too much you're going to play. Alright. Now it depends what the map is about. I know a little bit from what you've asked, but I forgot a lot of what you asked as well, so who knows. I know the forts will really cost some resources to keep. Which can be okay. How was my morning? Not great. Because I haven't slept very well at all. So I'm extremely tired. We also have guests, so I had to start when I had the scheduled stream, but Kate's parents are visiting us today. They are leaving in a bit, but yeah, busy. Nothing much else to talk about. I hope the tiredness is not gonna affect the stream much, which it could, in which case it will be terrible. So I hope it's not gonna show too much, but I don't feel great. How are you doing? Also, as usual, people don't want to watch the stream. You okay? One viewer after 2 years was still like completely worthless. What joy. I'm doing well. Yeah, that can do that. It can also be from sitting on a wall. So I think you have sitting drop as well. Then in a car, then when you come home. It'll be starting soon. It's current viewers. 1 viewer, so it went down. Okay. This is literally pointless. Why am I doing this? I don't know. It's literally pointless. No one gives a shit. No. It's not. Switch to it, I don't care. It's fine. Just that you know, literally, like staring at a wall has more viewers than my channel has, but whatever. That's completely fine. See if it captures it or not. So far, it doesn't look like it, so just wait. The game takes a while to load. Since it's streamed to PC, I need to start it when we switch the scenes, so it's gonna be like this for a while. There you go. Now we need to do this. Hopefully it displays correctly. I think it does. Music might be too high. Not sure. What if you do 10? Looks good. Yeah. It's probably better. I was thinking maybe drop graphics a bit. I'm not sure how optimized the game is, but it does chug the PC, so you know. Just gonna do some high on some things that I don't care so much about. These two I won't alter. But we can do this. Alright. What new mechanics did you learn from the videos? I did not watch any videos. I played it myself more off stream. Because that's how you learn things better. On stream there's not really much experimentation going on. Many things. Mainly how busted certain things are and like how broken stuff is, how many bugs there are, things that just don't work, things you should not do, things you don't. Most of these things you have no idea about unless you experiment with it yourself. No, I did not watch any videos. I did some research, but doing some research and manually playing it myself. That's how I do it. I refuse to watch someone else play this. There's a lot of really bad content regarding this game. A lot of people don't know how to play it, and I refuse to watch complete garbage. So instead of sifting through the absolute detritus, I'm gonna just, you know, experiment with it, play it myself. Which I have done. So now I have some understanding of the game. Because it's one of the things, why don't I usually do this? Why don't I play something on stream for the first time ever? Well, usually it's not a very good stream. People hate it, and usually I also don't have such a great time with it. That's why if you make content, you should probably make good content, not complete garbage. So that requires me to have some understanding and knowledge of the game. Hence why I've played it a little bit myself. So yesterday's VOD, where I played it for the first time, I'm not gonna make public. I don't say anything bad or anything like that, but I feel like it's just worthless. So today we're gonna, you know, play it again with some understanding of the game and how it works. So let's go ahead and click the new game, and let's take a look. So I'm gonna name this. Doesn't really matter, but we might as well name ourselves. And we can do something cheeky. We can do this. It doesn't look exactly like it should. But it will do. It's kind of cool to have something that looks like an actual coat of arms. This is Lords of Lipa from KCD. It's not exactly how it should look like, but it's close enough. We could also go with other crests, but I don't want to fiddle around with this. This is very elaborate. You can make it look nice and whatnot. Yeah. But I'm not gonna do that. But you know, it's good to be able to do this, even though it's not like huge. I would actually like if the flags in game reflected this crest. I'm not sure if they do. I think the militia kind of have their own flags. They don't usually like have this, but I could be wrong. So let's just pick a person. I don't really care. It doesn't matter. Just, you know, someone, a random person of the street. Just pick this guy and let's click continue. We're playing Restoring the Peace, which is standard scenario. Default settings. I'm not gonna tweak this. We're gonna play in standard settings, even though 2 years, 3 rather years, 2 is... This is hard, this is very hard. A lot of people die to this. I'm gonna try not to die to this. We'll see. You'll have to play well. If you don't play well, bring this up to 3. Otherwise you will have a really bad time. So let's do standard, just 2. And pick this. And I'm gonna try to explain things as we go, like what have I learned, what is good, what is bad, why do I do something, why don't I do something else. I'm gonna tell you, but no reason talking about it right now because you don't see what I'm talking about, so probably better when I do things. You can ask me any questions. If I know the answer, I will tell you. But I don't know everything about the game by far. So it's possible I still don't play optimally. It's possible I still don't know everything. But at least it should be something that's, you know, reasonable to observe and not like completely flailing around without being able to know anything about the game at all. I know something at least now. Is there a way to keep the thieves away? No. At least to my knowledge, no. And it might be slightly affected by how many military you have, but I've had the militia up and running very quickly and it still happened like 5 times per year. And then I had a run where it happened 2 times. And I didn't even have the militia. So to me, it seems like it's completely arbitrary. So, you know, the best stat of all, luck, is what it's all about. So let's take a look at our region. Each region is different. So we've got enrolled a region which has rich animal deposits, and we have rich clay. But we have terrible berries, normal size, and they are far away, which is terrible. And we've got stone, 120 is little, iron 145, that's almost nothing. And clay is rich. It's not the worst at all. I've seen worse regions, but this is definitely not what I would call good. Start. If I was not streaming, I'd probably reroll and get myself a region that has slightly better distribution of resources, but that's fine. Hello, Cloud, welcome. Let's check fields. Yeah, so we don't even have very good fertile land. But the thing is, farming in this game, at the current state of the game, which is, you know, early access right now, which is 27th, 27/4/2024, farming fucking sucks. It can't feed the people that work the fields. It's like, that's how bad it is. If you grow food, that is. So I'll have to rely on other things. Fortunately for us, we did get rolled with the strong hunting site, which is good. But yeah, so we only want to farm for flax, really, which is used for cloth, which then you can use that to make gambesons, which is armor, and you do want gambesons because it's gonna make your troops survive a little bit better. There's a little bit of fertility here. Unfortunately, we also started our camp right on it, and you do really want to concentrate your initial settlement this early, because, like, you know, we started a couple of people, we need to develop everything quickly. So we need to decide where to put what. I could potentially build on this if I'm willing to then, you know, spend more time having the fields be fallow, I think. There's also this area generally which could work for fields. We don't need tremendous amount of farmland. Because again, growing food in the current state of the game is not just bad, it's literally sapping away your settlement's life force. It's terrible to do. And if you do it, you lose out. It's not net positive, it's net negative to try and grow food in a medieval game, which is okay. Again, early access, things like this might get adjusted, but it's retarded, okay? It's completely retarded. Hello, Brutality, welcome. Yeah, we just started. So do feed your people on hunting, berry picking, and cattle. The animal husbandry, it doesn't work like you might think. That will not give us food. What will give us food is we build housing plots and they'll have a garden and we can, yeah. Well, yeah. But that's what brutality does. I don't like to do that because I consider it an exploit. It's supposed to supplement your economy. It's not supposed to feed the city. It's just the game is so retarded at the moment that these vegetable gardens grow more food than actual fields. Which it will get adjusted. This will get adjusted. So will the fields being completely useless get adjusted. It's just at this current stage of the game, if you try to farm, you fucking die. So we have to do something else. But I'm not willing to exploit the mechanics to get the vegetable plantations. Yeah, no. So what are we gonna start with? We need a woodcutter, so let's go ahead and take a look, logging camp. And again, I will build on this area, even though, yeah, we will put flags here, we will put settlement here, there's hunting here. Unfortunately for us, these berries are like super far away. This is a really terrible spawn, because this is very far away, very, very far away. So I even like, what is this? I'm just like, I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna reroll this. Because like, if I do this, I think I'm gonna die. Because I can't get herbs or berries easily. But, you know, let it be a protest against what this tomfuckery is. And just play it and see if we die to that, being retarded, so be it, you know? I'm not gonna try and fix the game for it. If the game thinks this is a reasonable spawn, I'm gonna just play it. Prove it wrong. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a woodcutter. It doesn't matter where at the start, we can relocate it later. We just want to clear the forest. I've seen some bugs with trees. If you build on trees, sometimes the trees kind of uproot and then they get turned into massive trees and they lay on the ground forever. I've seen that happen. So that's terrible. Does it replenish faster if more are left? I don't know. To my knowledge, that's how it should work. So I always keep 10, but I don't keep more than 10, even if it's a larger deposit. I got lucky with larger deposit this time. Let's build this. Well, actually, do we build it here? Is the question. I really want to build as close as physically possible to this at the start. Perhaps you do it a little bit differently. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a road. The roads are free, so pre-planning roads is okay. It's just, you know, again, sometimes it just takes a little bit of finagling. Build that. And then we want, you know, I like things to be straight, so try to get that this way. This camp will go away, by the way, but for now it will serve as a sort of a crossroads for the city. Let's go ahead and get ourselves the woodcutter. It can be here at the start, we can then relocate it. We start with one of those. Also, I think the noise is now super low for you. I could do something like 25, lower the music by a bit. Now it's super low. $85. I still hear nothing. So you'll have to tell me. Can you hear this? Or no? I don't think you hear this. Or if you do, it's kind of quiet. I don't know about the... Oh, you can. What about the UI noises? Is this fine? Barely. It is. It's quite low, yeah. This should be okay, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and get ourselves... So we build a woodcutter. Next, we need to build a hunter. Yes, hunter does not cost anything. So let's do a hunter. But let's build this road out. I might build like more of a natural looking city center or something. But we kind of want to start to be good. This is, again, the game is kind of brutal at the moment. If you're not ready for the attack, I'm playing on standard settings, and standard settings is 2 years before you get attacked. And the attacks scale with your city, so the larger it is, the larger the attack is, and it will absolutely destroy your initial militia. It's not enough to recruit your 20 spearmen that you can get. It's not enough, you will die. So, if we want to beat and survive that, we need to actually, you know, we need to actually be able to do that. So, how we're gonna do that is we play efficiently, at least, you know, to what I consider efficient. I don't know this game too well, but I know that there are certain things that are terrible. I know there are certain things that are less terrible, and there are certain things that are completely and utterly broken and bugged. So we'll be playing in a way that hopefully is gonna help us survive. Let's go ahead and get a hunter. Let's put it over here. Next up, we might want a granary and such. The initial timber is super important though. The sooner you start growing the city, the better. So I will actually invest some of the initial timber into making houses immediately, I think. If you do start with 50 money, this is wealth. It's not your taxes money, this is different, and currently it's kind of wonky how that works. There's no like tax office yet because early access. But yeah. Okay, let's take a look. So we could have 2 houses here, and you see this is the plot system. And it's not explained by the game at all. So you kind of have to know this. So you see how large the game draws the houses when I draw it. This is housing plot, meaning these would only be houses for one family. One family is like one worker. You assign to a building to work one job. How much iron is in your deposit? 140. Because, you know, this game acts like that. 145 and 145 stone. And then I have a bunch of clay, bunch of animals, and shitty berries. This is a reroll sort of scenario. If I wasn't streaming, I would reroll this map. What did I explain? Yeah, plots. You see, this is how they look like. So this would be just houses for one family. It's like one worker. No, don't even talk to me about that. It's fucking, you know, 7 years. 7 years. And we have this. It seemed, to me, this feels like no one ever played this. It's like someone came up with the design, but have you actually tested it? I don't think so, because this is fucking retarded. Like, most of the balance in this game is completely and utterly retarded. Okay, so what was I explaining is the houses. So, you see this would be the housing plots for one family. Each house is just pretty terrible. What you can do is do this, and then you see this icon in the backyard. That's their backyard. You can put something in their backyard. This is literally communism, where it's the great leap forward, and Mao Zedong will say to the peasants, you will build steel furnaces in your backyard, and then it will eventually starve out millions of people. No, what's gonna happen is you can then put like craftsmen or gardens for growing little vegetables, or chicken coop for having some chickens in the back garden. It's useful, you want this. But the game doesn't tell you that it's important, so you will want this. Even better, if you can get a house that actually has that little extension, which it kind of depends when it offers you that, but there is a way to get an extra. You see that thing? The middle one? It has that little house with a plus. That means that you can upgrade that house to be +1 extra family living in it. And that's pretty good, especially early on. But I think I'm not gonna, you know, struggle with that because it's like super fiddly, yeah. I don't really want to do that, so what I'm gonna do is something relatively basic. I'm gonna see how large we can reasonably go and still get the backyards. this matters. The size of the backyard matters. If you go what brutality does, which is exploit the game, and essentially grow all your food through vegetable gardens, you want the backyard to be as big as possible. So you would basically make it so, you know, you've got like, let's say, this. You see the yard size? This would be the vegetable fields. And then you would put a farm, so the farmers help out in the gardens, and they would generate you vegetables reliably. Because that's the only way to essentially get it. Because normal farming at the current stage of the game hurts you. It doesn't work like you might think. Your city will starve to death if you try to farm food normal way, like you would logically think. No, you cannot do that. And I don't really want to do this. I consider this very bad design and, for other reasons. But considering how few options I have in life, I think I'm gonna do it. I just, let's go ahead and get it. Because that's the only way to feed the people. So, we've built that. That's gonna be 3 houses for 3 families. Each house can only have 1 family in it. So, that's something. We want more, but we don't overload our people, and also we just currently don't have timber. In this game, it's not like other games where, it's guided by logic, where you can say, oh, I don't have the timber right now, but I'm building a timber yard, so I will have timber in the future. Therefore, I can like schedule something to be built later. No. In this game, either you have the resources or you cannot plan anything, which is retarded, as are other things in this game. But it's what it is, and I cannot change that. So, now I can't really do anything because I don't have timber. So let's go ahead and run the game. Why doesn't the game allow you to plan stuff in the, to be built eventually? I don't know. But it's what it is. So, you see that there are peasants. Peasants are making up families. This is your total population. You see we've got 8 males, 2 females, and we've got 5 families. And so some extra people will join the settlement over time. Also, I feel like this is like super loud sound effects. I don't know. But it seems to me like they're digging it and it's just like I'm dying just listening to that. It's really bad. Oh yeah, we also have a thing. So we start with resources. That's one of the cool things about the game. You see each individual resource is a pile of something. And then put together. There's an ox. The ox is currently dragging logs. That's what that's how you transport logs. You need an ox. So they're building this first, which is important. We need that. If you want to regrow trees, you need to have a forester, by the way. It doesn't regrow by itself. So I'm gonna explain 30 basic things still, because I have to. Let's go ahead and plan out a road over here. I would really like to not have to do this, but it's what it is. And we can't plan anything in the future, because unless you have the resources, the game doesn't allow you to do anything, so I'll have to wait. Which is brilliant. You can speed up the game, fortunately. Again, farming doesn't matter, so don't concern yourself with the seasons. Farming only matters for flax. If you try to farm barley or wheat, you die, so... Is forest like completely forgot? Yeah, that is forestry. Hello, Baron. Forestry is important, because you will... That's the only way to replenish trees. And you will run out of trees. Hammer that ground.
Does that roof look straight to you?
Faster, stronger, harder. Physics. Seen a bit of this, looks interesting. Yes. And it's also suffering from crippling design decisions. There are a lot of things that are terrible about this game. It's early access, it got released like yesterday. Unleashed upon unsuspecting public, but man, some of this is like, there are some really bad bugs, and on top of that, you also got like completely retarded decisions. So, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't think this is the holy grail many people have been like fiending for, or like, oh, this is gonna save the city building genre. No. No. Not at all. But it's better than nothing. And that's already better than what we have in city building genre. And it's better than like Banished. So. No, the game's been in development for 7 years. So it's been a love project for the developer, okay? The problem is not with that. The thing is, this is not an AAA game. Alright? This is not an AAA game. Yeah. The thing is, you cannot expect it to be like, you know, it's gonna trump everything that's come before. And I do get that, and that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, after 7 years, I would like to see a functional game without crippling bugs or things that are completely retarded, where you could have easily solved it with like, you know, send it to people, get feedback as testers, maybe solve something that's absolutely infuriating. That kind of deal. Because there has been some of that, for sure, because I'm sure there have been many worse things fixed. But there's still a lot of this in the game. And I get it, it's early access, but it's also, I don't want to wait years for this game to be anything, okay? So, you know. Yeah, like, to me, what I'm saying is like, I'm shocked that the testers played it and this just kind of slid past. It's ridiculous. Some of the bugs in this are completely ridiculous. Not just bugs, but also, again, retarded mechanics and features that are just completely terrible. So, you see this garden? This is the plantation. This is where people will slave away forever to make vegetables in, because this is how the game handles food production. Because farms, no. Farms do nothing. Farms starve your people to death, because they are apparently collective farms. You need to grow, you know, get on my face. You need to grow vegetables in your garden. That's how you feed the world. Solve world hunger. Build one garden. Done. Never again will you have to worry about food. Well, not exactly, but essentially. So, now we can click on this house. We see what are its needs. So, water access, church access, these are services. Then we've got market supply, so food and clothing. They want 2 food types. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 2 food types, 1 fuel source, and clothing. We can also click on this. Backyard extension. Again, the great leap forward. Make them build a steel furnace in their backyard and die of starvation. No. We will make them build a garden for 15 wealth. So they will grow vegetables. Yeah. But you know, it doesn't even take that. It would take, like, play the game. Try to grow food in the fields. Die to starvation repeatedly. Maybe come back to the drawing board and say, oh, hey, maybe we should actually make it do literally anything. Like, you know, I know it's a radical idea, but maybe, just maybe, there is a minuscule chance that a farm should actually grow food and feed the people that are actually working the farm. Just an idea. I know it sounds very, very hostile to the idea of this game, apparently, but perhaps people would like that. Building going up piece by piece look great. I'm sucker for games to do that. Yeah, when buildings burn down, these pieces will often be left floating in the air, by the way. Charred in pieces. That's also a bug that can be fixed pretty early, I guess. Just, you know, noting that. But there are a lot of things that this game does well. It looks good, and it handles, like, this is something that Banished does really badly, is where you have to manage every single peasant, and every single peasant needs a tool, and it's just... Banished did not age well. It's not a good game. You handle families of peasants, so that kind of simplifies that system a bit. It's sort of like if you took Banished, if you took Crusader Kings, and if you took Total War, and you mixed and matched it until you come up with something that's not as good as either one of these things, but it does certain things better, and it's like much lesser scale and focused on, like, you know, a village sort of ecosystem rather than kingdom or even a county. Well, maybe a county in the size of the regions. Yeah, that's what you get. But, it's like you can't go in expecting things to be fleshed out as in Crusader Kings or in Total War. But it has aspects of it, I guess you could say. Repaired plots after burning don't work as housing anymore. Because no one expects you to actually pull through after you get burned down to actually like, oh, maybe I'm gonna, you know, survive and play more. No. They expect you to rage quit way before that. Don't worry about it. So, we've built 2, we are making some timber, we've got 2 families assigned, you see that we have 2 here, this is families, not workers. And so out of 5 we have 2 of them working on the timber. And we should be seeing, yeah, we have 3 timber. What I need to build is a well, so people don't get sick. I think that's how it works. That is perfect space for a spot for a well here. We'll want our marketplace to go around here. Where is the... Oh yeah, unassigned families will work in construction, as you have it in other games like this. I don't think that's really something I need to even mention. We also need a storehouse and a granary, it's just I don't have the resources at the moment. Let's build a marketplace. So how big do we want the marketplace? Answer is yes. You really need it to be relatively big. So... something like 60, not bad. I would even say 70. This is gonna suffice for like late game. Why cannot I build this thing? Oh, it's because this is here. Wonderful, okay. So you see that it's smart, it draws it like that. $68. 80. Slightly too much, maybe. I'm gonna go with a smaller one, then we can make another. I think we can have 2 marketplaces. The thing about the marketplaces, it should be in the center of your settlement, and we have the animals, but if you build near the animals, they will run away. They'll relocate. So it's not a big deal. 66 slots is fine. T is centered to village. Hotkey. Right. Don't really use that. I would like to build more vegetable gardens, but I don't think that's really something we can do. Also, you see how long it takes these peasants to actually farm the thing. The thing about the vegetables is it basically allows you to completely ignore the retarded farming system. Because why is the farming system in this game retarded? It's way too ambitious. It has like, you know, crop rotation and different kind of fertilities and all these things that are very interesting. Apart from the fact it doesn't fucking work. So, it basically cannot feed itself. The farm requires insane, ludicrous amounts of labor, and even when you give them the labor, it doesn't grow enough food to justify at all. So, like feeding other people with that food, even if you research things that are improving the farms, it's barely even worth it. It's terrible. So, what does the vegetable garden do is it allows you to essentially ignore all that complete garbage and just it grows vegetables all year around. And it gets help by having a farmhouse, so we will want one. It's just that, you know, I don't want to build it right now because we are currently very strapped for resources, and so that's why we need to be careful. But let's go ahead and add some houses near the market, I suppose. I want them to have yards for craftsmen. It's a 4-step process to get bread. Harvest, plowing, milling, baking. I need a lot of plebs. No, it's 5-step process. That is thrashing. Which means they will go into the fields and start preparing it for the next year without actually thrashing the grain from the grains as well. Even if you set it to high priority. Meaning you will wait until it's winter to get first batch of bread from your field. Yeah. So again, completely overambitious system. It's the same with there is a dynamic market system in this game. There is a market and you can trade for, you know, getting money. Sounds great, doesn't it? Yeah, until you realize that prices get destroyed by you trading with things over and over. It loses value, and then people just don't want that to even buy that anymore. Even if it's low price, they will not buy it anymore. So, that's great, but this was the one thing that allowed this game to actually function, because there are many buildings in this game that are completely bugged. Like the saw pit is just completely fucked. So, we have a system where most of the buildings have some sort of issue. Some of it crippling issues like the saw pit or the farms. And we had a system which could help us solve it, aka the market. Which wasn't exactly fair, but it could solve it. So how about we implement a dynamic economy system where shit loses value and you're not supposed to be able to survive? Okay, well, it just amplifies the problems that are present in the game at the moment. It just makes the things that are retarded completely retarded. So, you know, even if you wanted to like, oh, I know this game fucking sucks, but I'm gonna try to like pull through and just close my eyes and pretend and say la 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 la, this game is fine and everything's completely great. Yeah, apart from the fact that not even the market can bail your ass out. So, I would say from a design perspective, if your game has such issues, maybe don't restrict the one thing that could have helped people to actually, you know, be able to do anything in the game. Just an idea. What do I know? So I'm gonna be playing slowly. I'm very tired today, so we'll see. We've received some immigrants, some people arrived. We need more households really, so next wood is gonna go towards that. Because you need 3 houses for people to move in. Each house is for one family, but essentially it's like one family is like one worker. Because it does comprise of multiple people, yes, but also you assign the slots like other games have, you know, comparable amount of slots for certain industries. So you never have enough workers in this game, and it's kinda, the scale is kinda wonky. It feels like you never have enough and you cannot ever have enough. Which I'm not a big fan of. Also, people will not immigrate unless we give them food. So what I have to do is we need to make a granary. Let's make the granary, well, we need to design it in such a way that it's close to the market and it also should be close to the gardens. I'm gonna put it here. And I would also like a storehouse, which you can put here for now. We'll relocate this camp later. Can you go raiding for pops? No. But there are bandits and they can steal shit from you, and they often do. Multiple times per year. And it's not like they come and steal shit from you, like in RimWorld where you can, you know, defend yourself. No, it just pops up a message. Oh, by the way, the bandits have stolen your entire harvest, for example. And it's like, yeah, that's what happened, and there's nothing you can do. And there are 5 messages like that each year. Usually. Yeah, you only get pops from having housing and having this over 50%, so people actually move in. They just implemented the market and mercenary on the one available late game shortly before release. I really wonder why they did that. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you want to at least test it a little bit? It's like, there is potential for these things to be completely busted, isn't it? Like this, out of all the things, this would be something that's like super sketch. But no, clearly, we don't need this thing, this is fine, you know? Like, what could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, it turns out a lot of things could go wrong. So we have space for 4 families at the moment. We are building the 5th house. We'll need more. Yeah. We got testing now. Bandit got released upon the unsuspecting public. It's a form of testing. It's just, you know, do you want to receive hate mail? Is the question. Not that I will send it, but I know there are very passionate people about very consequential things. And so, you know, if I was a developer in this, I would not do that because I love myself and I want to receive threats. And, yeah. It's not Todd Howard sort of situation, but it's definitely, like, really retarded in many ways. And I don't know why. Oh, the wild animals just ran away much further into the forest. Okay. Well, we need this area for our village anyway, so I guess that's fine. And we are building a hitching post, right? We'll want another one near the woodcutters, but the woodcutters will move eventually, so I actually don't care. It's good that you can relocate, though, which is important. We need to build another house, just so we can, you know, keep growing the actual population. It is vital we do that. I don't want more of these cursed gardens, though. Let's see if I can go with... How much wood do I have? 4. So I can only go with, like, 2 houses. This would be too small. This has backyards. Let's go for it. Alright, so we go to development level, and that's this. You click on this. I wasn't even aware that this is a thing. Basically, click on this. This is your research. You get it for growing the state of the city. There's also policies. This is your overview of what's active in the city, I think. There are like a lot of things that are currently not really being a thing. Charcoal kiln is useful. It basically doubles your firewood because it makes charcoal, which is more efficient for people to use as firewood. And I would say that's good. We need to decide what to pick first. Definitely not farming. Apple orchards. I think orchards are also busted at the moment, so we'll want to invest into that. The policies are absolute ass, are they? Yeah, I guess. At a cost of 50% reduced yields from crops. So it's a trade-off, great. And it's like this crippling trade-off. Decreases approval. Yeah, but it reduces food consumption, so perhaps. And these are all locked. Work in progress. Alright. Well, let's get the charcoal unlocked. We don't even have a, you know, firewood cutter yet. We'll add one. Eventually. For now, we need to focus on growth. Having houses and having food. And that's how we get more people, because that's vital. The sooner we do that, the better. We need to assign and create an army, create militia of spearmen. And that they will just, you know, get spears and shields and carry them to their home. Once we build a warehouse, you receive some free weapons if you keep the normal settings. Which we did. Yeah, I know we have exposed goods, it's fine. I'm making the granary and this as we speak, so let's speed it up. Got 5 houses now. I wish we build more. That's gonna take a little bit. There you go, granary is gonna be done. Now we need to assign a person on the hunting camp. Get some meat. Let's go ahead and assign a person to the granary. If only they bothered to actually finish it, that would be great. There you go. I don't know why would you care at this point that mercenaries are available, but they are. And you see vegetables start to grow. Only where they, you know, tile the ground. We will need to get, once we get these, we'll probably want to assign farmers. to help them, which will be a farm, and then we can grow some flax with the farm as well. Around here, there's fertile land here. We'll be building the houses next, which is very important. We also do need this warehouse. So just wait. Soaked. Supplies. Yeah, maybe we increase the priority on this. So go to Granary. When you assign a whole family of people, they will bring stuff to it. Like we got that little bit of bread. I'm gonna be skipping the tutorial messages, by the way. Now we could unassign the person doing that, but I'll keep it for now, I guess. You see, we are making some meat and hides. This is hides and this is food. Pantry and generic storage is the other resource. So, you know, they'll hunt animals, bring them back, make food, make hide. That horn right there. That's rough. Okay. At least it is being interacted with, so you know, that is that. Farmers, will they be plowing the big wheat fields in the area? No, they'll go to Hans to help him grow his carrot empire in the backyard, yeah. Because that makes sense, you know. And like, it's not like you could fix it with actually playing the game and finding out, oh yeah, this is retarded, and then, you know, maybe do something about it. No. Release it upon public. Release the Kraken. You know you want to. So there's a food stall. It sells bread. Someone's bringing some meat. So, you know, multiple food sources are good. We got the well, which is important. Got the houses. We are building this soon-ish. We need to have unassigned family to build things. Otherwise, stuff is not gonna get built. And that's kind of important because, yeah, we can't grow unless these things get built. And we get the popularity, which is 50 now, which is nice. We need more. And then people will move in. I just wish they actually build the things. And I don't see them anywhere. I think they bugged out and they don't want to build it. There's everyone here. Have they built this? They have. We've got a storehouse now. Okay, let's unassign a person from this. Put them on the storehouse instead. I will build a forager hut. Out here. And let's check the wood stockpile. We do have 11 timber, which is pretty good. You'll want a woodcutter's lodge. So how do you make charcoal? I think it's this charcoal kiln. So we need both. Okay, this is our granary. And this is the storehouse. So I guess we should put this on the other side over here. These trees, you don't need to worry about it. They will get cut. All of them will get cut down, but that's fine. And this will go away eventually. So I don't necessarily don't want to build around it too much because it will all go away. Saw pit would be nice. We also should really trade early. Oh boy, this is pretty big. Not in love with this. So I might wait. But we need a saw pit, even though it is bugged, as I mentioned. The production cycle, like, the workers are idle a lot of the time for that. Because someone didn't, you know, make it properly. So we got another house, which is nice. Now we should get another person to move in eventually. We also got the firewood stall now. This is where people can bring, can purchase their food or firewood. The rest of our resources are kept here. There's some stone and a little bit of firewood for us. Building that, just gonna take some time. And yeah, I wanted another hitching post, but we'll have to wait. Also, what we should build is a market. Oh, sorry, trading post. And it needs to be somewhere central. This would be an okay area for it. And if you have any spare timber, I would like to actually build even more houses immediately. But if I do all of them, how much? We have 5, so we can only do 2. Now we should see some people immigrate soon. We've got 7. This is your total space. This is your total pop, right? So 1 and 4, so 5. And we have 7 available. So 2 people can move in, essentially. Or sorry, 2 people, 2 families. Oh, we got a new family, good. That helps. I will need to use them for this pretty much immediately though. And we want to keep doing this as well. You have some hides. Tanner will be eventually necessary. For now, we don't need it yet. But yes, keep the plebs must flow. It's kind of what we need to do. Also, our stock's looking pretty terrible. Might actually do a forager, since it's still spring. You can see this is spring, summer, autumn, winter. Pretty straightforward. You got seasonal conditions. Not that it matters for again, agriculture is for nerds in this version. It not just for nerds. It straight up doesn't work properly. If you try to farm things, you will die of starvation. So yeah, you just don't really have to pay attention to that at all. If they fix the carrots and they don't add a proper balance to the agriculture, the game's gonna become pretty much impossible. By the way, which I suspect that might happen. Like, oh, we need to fix this, but they don't actually, you know, they don't actually look into how busted the agriculture is. I could totally see that happen. It will happen, yeah. Well, when they, you know, if that's for some reason someone watches this, it's like, yeah, maybe we should do something about it. Maybe you should, but maybe you should also do something about all the other retarded things in the game, which there are plenty of. So, you know, there's a lot of work cut out for that person leading that development. Another plot, which is good. And you see, when someone's assigned to logistics, they'll actually bring a cart. And they'll come with a cart to somewhere like this hunting camp. And they'll load up the resources into the cart. If there's multiple at once, they can load up, like, it's like settlers, so like 10 or something. Normally you see it. I don't know why leather does not seem to be visible, but normally when they carry like bread, you can actually see it in the cart. That is a trading post. I would like to activate this soon, but we don't have the people to work that, so we'll have to wait. How about our food? Did we grow any vegetables yet? Not yet. The hunting is also quite weird. You overhunt when there are 2 hunters, so what's the point of building more than one? Yeah. There is no point. Apart from maybe when you get this rich deposit, but even that, even this, you can overhunt with 1. So why would you make more? It makes no sense. The whole resources thing, I think all the deposits need to be rebalanced. Currently, they really don't have much thought put behind that. It's very unbalanced. Between saves as well, you create a new save and you will end up with a completely different set of resources and everything. And sometimes some maps are just straight up much better than other ones. There's no consistency. Too steep to build. What game do you think you are? Why do I have to care? I want to cheese it. Fuck off, would you? So this is too steep to build on? It's this, isn't it? Yeah, it's that. Plot is too small. It's fine. Just become a hobbit, it's fine. We'll put something else in here, it's okay. You have 6 families, space for 8. We should keep this high, which currently it is. Again, it depends on what your amenities are, and if you are providing all the services they want. So clothing would be nice. If we do have leather, which we currently have 6 hides, which is not much, but eventually what we will need to build is... Let's take a look at it. It is industry, which is also kind of weird. Again, some stuff you build in people's backyards, sort of like Great Leap Forward, and then you also have industry in here. So like maybe you know, I don't know, make up your mind, because like, why is weaponsmithing a backyard activity? Like backyard, in your yard you do weaponsmithing, military weapons, you make them in your backyard. Okay, but if you want to make tools, no, you have to make it in a smithy. Do I need to explain why this is retarded? I don't think I need to do that, and it's just why. Just why. Let's put this, we can put this here. Preferably near the warehouse would be best. So here would be a good place. We don't want to build in the trees, so let them cut all the trees. Go full Isengard, as Brutality said, he went full Isengard. We will also go full Isengard, possibly. But it all depends if he survived the first bandit attack, which is by itself quite brutal. And we have, I think, year 2 is where it's gonna happen, and we don't have that much time, so we need to be ready for it. For now, I'd say we have a decent start. It's still spring. Got a lot of things going for us. Our supplies look terrible, so we'll have to do something about that, but could be worse. Hopefully we get more families soon. That's what we really need. And the hunter and the gatherer should bring us some food. Another plot. You always want to keep empty plots, always. We have 10, so 4 families can potentially move in. I would even build more plots at the moment, but it's a bit too expensive. We have 0 months of fuel left. That is the woodcutter. I would like to do something about that. I would also like to build the charcoal burner. So we need to decide, do we build this immediately? We could. Question is if we should, because this woodcutting activity, I will relocate this eventually, so it's still good because it's near the warehouse, so I suppose I will still be okay with this. being here, even when this gets torn down later. But we absolutely want a road, I think. Also saw pit. We need planks. So again, another family, good. What I'm gonna do is assign someone to be... Oh. Yeah, I don't have anything to trade yet, so we'll have to assign someone to be doing some firewood at the moment. I would like some planks, because I will sell planks early. Okay, I am victorious. In what? Did you manage to finish it? I'm gonna take a look at it. With darkness, you as well. Cage the handyman. Handywoman, sorry. Well, it did get a bit distant, but nothing that cannot be fixed, I guess. It's summer already. Right, it's summer. We would like some people to do some sewing for us, but first let's get even more plots. Preferably, again, the marketplace is like a heart of your city or your village, I guess. So to kind of plan around it, but don't get too obsessive about it. It's not that crucial. Let's check if this would be okay. So build some more plots. I play Manor Lords for the plots. Yeah. It has a great plot. It has many great plots, actually. There's a charcoal kiln. I'm tempted to assign it. We could even trade it, I guess. That's one of the things we could do instead of instead of planks, because this is bugged. This produces like 1/10 of what it should. I think charcoal could be good export. Yeah. I just need the pops, so I'll have to wait. I also don't have much food. But there is also, this is just stockpile. There is also food on the stall itself, I think. Yep, look at that. So we have some berries, some meat, some bread. It's not as bad as it looks. It's just, you know, something. Also, we could unassign people from this warehouse now. I absolutely would like to be able to stockpile some food in the granary, but more importantly, let's get a charcoal at the moment. Then we'll do something about that. I didn't mention this. Later we will need another family working the trading post. Also reminds me, we need to build another hitching post. Let's put this bad boy here. Haven't I built one already? I kind of forget a lot of things. No, I think it's fine. Let's have one here. It's gonna be for wood cutting, really. At least this time. Hello, Flanders, welcome. We have 11 housing space, okay. What we would like is another woodcutter for a bit later. And we want to clear out these trees. So I'm gonna put it here, but it's not gonna stay here forever. Be careful about the roads, by the way. Oh no, you can remove roads, okay. I wasn't sure. So when I tested, I couldn't remove them. And that was actually pretty bad, so... You can. You need to hold Alt, though. When you drag it. I got something today, which is this. Got that from Kate's parents for the name day. Which is RC Cola. Is this like a real thing? I think this is made, like it's made here. Yeah, I think it's Czech. It's probably not gonna be great. I haven't had this in a long time, but let's see. But is RC Cola like a specific brand of cola for the US or something? I don't know. Oh, this is not sugar-free. I'm grateful for the gift, of course. So, making charcoal. Tab for a little overview. Yeah. This. That's good. Actually useful. Maybe even play with it on all times. It would be like the try-hard way to play this game. So we're still waiting on more people to join the village. Make some charcoal. It's gonna be rather important. There's a tannery as well. Do we have someone in the granary working? No. We need to do that as well. At some point. We just don't have the labor. So people refuse. We have 13 plots free. We have 7 families. So we can potentially double our pot. I should really build more. It's just... I don't know where at the moment, but we need to build even more. We could go ahead and put something over here, I suppose, or like this. There you go. Still don't know how popularity works. At 75%, you're pretty high popularity, but I didn't notice any difference between 51 and 74. No. I don't think it matters. As long as it's above 50, people immigrate. If it's below 50, they don't immigrate. So I don't think it matters how high it is for the speed of the immigration, but I could be wrong. I don't actually know. But it feels like it doesn't matter. Planet says, I've never tasted RC Cola, but I'm happy to see more variations of that sweet, delicious, teeth-ravaging, muscle-hindering, fat-filling stuff. Yeah. We have 18 timber actually, which is good. Our wood economy is rather good. It helps when you build a logging camp close to the trees, of course, because it only has a certain range. You can also set it where to work, of course. What I need is another family so we can finally start trading. I'm not willing to use my last family. Yeah, there you go. So get that and then see our trade, and we go for commodities. No. Crafting materials. Charcoal. We can open a trade route. And now we set this to export, and our goal is to keep 10 pieces. Export anything above that. Maybe that's even too much at the moment. Like, we potentially this first year, we could even say that, like, I don't even want any of it to be kept. Because we don't potentially need this to survive this first year, and money is really vital at the start. So you can do more vegetable gardens and such. And also, speaking of that, we should really build a farm. A farmhouse, if you will. We should build this thing over here on this crossroads would be okay, assuming... Yeah, it needs to be close to the gardens, but also, obviously, to this hill. That's where flax will be grown. That will be okay spot. And we could go with fields, because fields are free, it's just trees are here. So I'd actually like to cut them down first, so we don't waste them. I know a lot of people don't want to know the hard numbers in games like this, and that's fine, but sometimes I want to know how much veggies to grow per garden, or how likely it's to get new families at 60%. Yes, because you're German, but also I get that, and I do actually, like, that's why I make the videos for Caesar, because I like people to get that information, even though the devs don't necessarily provide it through the game. I am a big proponent of giving people information like this, even though, you know, if you don't need to know it. Yeah, but it's mainly because of that. I you know, it has to do with that, I think, in not small amount, but not only that. Yeah, because you are also German. Germans everywhere. Where are all the gerbils coming from? Yeah, no, it's natural. I also feel the same way. It's just, you know, some people, as you say, some people might not want that, and like, be it an option. Even if you don't want that in your face, make it so people don't have to. But I would really like that as well. So if you want to buy, I did build something dark side, something powerful. This hitching post. After we build this, we can make another ox happen, which we need because, well, it's the only way to transport logs. So currently, it's kind of limiting us a lot. So we'll be doing that once we get money. It costs like 30, and this needs to be built obviously first. So we have our work cut out for us, but it's year 1, it's summer. We are doing pretty well, I'd say, but it depends. Our food is looking pretty terrible. And I think it's partly because I need to assign a person to actually start stocking our granary. Because people don't actually do that unless you do that yourself, because they only care about setting up a stall and sell things on the market. So this is a food merchant, and it sells all the different things. But if I want to actually stockpile it, like if we click on the hunter, we see that they might actually be keeping some food in here. Right now they are not, but they could be. And when they are, you need to do something about that. We could even have another hunter actually. So at the moment this is a rich deposit, it has 41 animals. So like, it's overpopulating. Stalls are nicely positioned, so they see the face of the trader who hold it. Yeah, that's... Would you want this? I mean, they are making a street, right? They are 500 IQ. They have all this free real estate, but they decided, you know what? I'm gonna build my stall right here and stare. This is gonna be my view the whole day. Even though there's like, you know, this is essentially, you know, build your stall whenever you want. Like, you know, you would say, oh, this main street, right? No, this.
Well, perhaps it was...
Yeah. There's a tannery. Normally you would not build a tannery in a city like this. There is no malice to it though, but like, there is a, you know, medieval technology to tan leather involved feces. And urine. So, you would not want this. Yeah, there is a outhouse. This is supposed to be an outhouse. It's actually pretty high tech for what it is. Also, it has an outlier, which is like, you see that? it's a little bit rough. It's okay. These things are completely expected, by the way. That's not something I would shame, really. But, yeah, so like, maybe even too high tech. You see, KCD has like just an open pit, basically, is what you would have on an outhouse, and you would also throw early refuse in there. It's like an open thing, but something you would have, like in more civilized places, something like this, but it depends. Need to add that to my list of things to use feces. The medieval leather tanning technology. Imagine how this world smells like. It's like literally the clothes you are wearing are made with shit. No, of course, after the process is done, the clothes should not have, you know, any adverse effects like that. But trust that, I would not trust that. The Danes, weird people these days, I guess. Alright, so 14 housing space. We are building 2 more, which is good. Advance the clock. Did we gather some vegetables? Not yet. They'll grow them whole year around, I think. Which is gonna be important. We did trade something. We got 5 money. Okay. You see they are stocking up goods in there. No more families yet, which is a bit disappointing. Okay, we have 15 money now. I could build another garden. And I think I will do that, because food seems to be a big issue for us. So it'd be rather nice to be able to do something about that. And establishing a tanner would be really nice as well for us, but expensive for workers. We don't have the workers for it at the moment. And this logging camp, we could split our workers now between... I want this one really, but it's not done yet, so let's put this here. Start cutting down trees in different parts of the map. Still no more immigration. Just, you know, this is the frustrating part where, like, you can't really influence, they're just hoping that people come to your city. It's not like you have a bar, or it's not like Stronghold where you actually can judge it accurately. In here, I don't think you can judge it accurately, it's just, you know, you need to kind of know. There's a cliff. I don't know if it's gonna bug out when the enemies come to the cliff. I might build something near there. Do we want even more housing immediately? I think you do really want to, like, you know, push out aggressively with your expansion. Otherwise, again, the game can be a little bit brutal. So I will build even more cottages. And there we go. We got some more plebs. Let's go ahead and assign. What did I want? Tanner? How many pelts do we have? 14. It's good enough for now. Let's assign one family to do that. Farming veggies needs a lot of man meat. That's the only downside. Well, it takes less man meat than, you know, farming other kinds of things. We have a farmhouse as well now, so we could potentially assign them to help. It's just I don't have the workers, as you know. We made some money. Let's see. Let's buy a new ox. Got 40 more money. Let's assign another vegetable garden. Bandits have stolen some berries. It's actually the least important thing they could have stolen, so that's all good. And now that we have a tanner working, we should see another stall. Sells leather, yeah. So they're making pelts into leather, and I should assign another hunter, really. And also I really want a person to run our granary, so we can build up a stockpile of food. It's just, I don't have the labor to do that. Which is a problem. At least for my testing, was optimized though. A tanner can roughly support like 7 or 6 goat extensions for nearly unlimited leather. We could do that, yeah. With these smaller yards. Probably a good idea to keep it close though, if we can. Would be my guess. I would have a lot of uses for labor right now, but we didn't have that. No fields to work. Do you actually have someone? No, not yet. I'll wait. We don't need to set up fields this year. I'm just building that for the gardens. Chicken extensions are nice early, since they're completely passive food income. Yeah. And they cost little. That's right. And they don't need labor, yes. So we could do that. We have 30 money. So potentially 25, but it's passive, so we could do that. I feel like we want to wait and then like build a bunch at once, probably. Keep selling the charcoal. It's probably gonna be pretty good for us. What about the... yeah, we have some charcoal here as well. If you check house supply, currently they only need a church and then we can advance to 2nd level already, which is pretty good. They only have weapons in their house. But church is a bit far. I would need planks. I would need many things. We don't have the labor to really do many of these things yet. So current timber. We've got loads of timber, but I do want to kind of keep that going because it's important to clear out the map. I just need more labor. Still got 30 money. There is a trader that actually comes to the trading post, by the way. It's like a guy with a horse cart, I think. Bandit camp was sighted. There are brigands. And that's in, you know, another region. So we don't need to worry about that, really. This is your animals. We've got 2 in the moment. We should get another family soon, hopefully. There you go, we made some money. Now, it's gonna be up to us, what do we want? And I think this is close to a granary, so building chicken extensions here would be nice. It wouldn't be that much bother to bring the food to here. So let's go ahead and pick up some coops. You can only have 1 extension for each yard, by the way. So it's pretty obvious, right? He gets kind of like a cozy feeling. It is way of life on days after work. Eat a cookie, drink a cup of coffee, stop worrying. That's Higa? I mean, everyone needs to relax, right? It's full. New families moving in. Let's assign them to the granary. I need to stockpile food. And yeah, I would even like people to be assigned to logistics, but we just don't have the population for it. I could just stop cutting so much timber, perhaps. Construction finished. Another food stall, because granary also sets up its own food stall, by the way. That's how it works. There's a firewood stall, another one. It's kind of different people. Kind of. Okay. You almost have the militia filled. We will need that church eventually, so I should make some planks soon-ish. But there are so many things we want that it really is like a matter of priority. What is what you want to focus on first? So we got some chicken coops. It's gonna generate us some eggs. Generate storage full. Saw pit is it. This is made of lies, actually. I think it's not full. It's it's bugging out. The saw pit is. Look at those little dinosaurs. Yeah. Well, I'm sure it would have been terrifying to see like the prehistoric chicken that's like 2 meters tall. It tears your head off. Yeah, not good. Let's put another chicken coop here. So current food. You got 1 vegetable. Oh jeez. It's gonna feed the whole village. No, it's because we haven't collected it, I don't think. It's like, there's gonna be more. They are harvesting right now. You see, they actually like go through the process of picking it. It's just, they need labor, so having a farming family assigned is very important. It's just, I don't have the labor for it. But it would be really, really good for us to do that. What's our current? We have 10 pop and we can have 19, so we can still have double. And that's a pretty good point to kind of, you know, always keep it around that amount. Finish constructing a logging camp. This logging camp's full of things. Could unassign this family for a bit. Let's put them to work. What did I want? We do have the granary. Yeah, the farming. Assign them to do some farming for us. And they should start helping these people with their yards, because they have massive backyard. Supposed to be like, oh, this is a private enterprise and, like, you know, generate small amount of food for yourself. But no, it actually is more effective than farming. Can you look if the farmer helps? Harvesting. They do. They are here to slave away. Yeah. We should also start to get some eggs soon. Also, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, we ran out of leather, so I'll have to unassign him for a bit. It's gonna mean the stall will be, you know, unmanned for a while. That's fine. What we really need is just, you know, keep everything running. So another storehouse worker, and I would actually like another hunter, because I think the animals are still overpopping. Well, we are keeping them in check, but we could use another hunter for the pelts. Could unassign the forager, I suppose. It is very far away from him, and that's gonna actually go away soon, so let's go ahead and do that. Another family, nice. So what do we want to use them for? We could use them for another farming help for the veggies. But even in winter you can... This is still alive in winter, I think. But what I need is some planks now. So we can build a church soon. And we should be building some more houses. It's just, where do I want to fit them? They see farm, they will help. Yeah. Grow the turnip empire. Until the turnip empire strikes back. There you go. Some more plots. Family expanded. Some people. That's not a new family, it's just got more pops. You can check right here. 22 males, 11 females. And once again, if you want to build something, you actually need to have the resources. So if you want to build a church, we actually need to have that. They stole an egg and some tools from me, the bandits. I don't know what you need the tools for. I have no idea. So I'm just gonna ignore it for now. You've got some money. I could start getting the goats for the leather. But I would like to do it in such a way that it can be close to the storage.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
So we build these. Bandits are bugged as well. They're not even in your territory. No, they are not. And that's not a bug though. I think that's how it's supposed to work. It's just retarded. That like you can't defend yourself against it. It's just a constant, you know, and they decide to steal arbitrarily important things. Sometimes it's nonsense, and sometimes they steal something completely vital from you. It's just like you can't really do anything about it. It's not like you can defend yourself. It's just gonna keep happening until you destroy the camps, which I'm not gonna do because I have peasants. We can't defend ourselves yet. So you just have to sit here and survive it. It doesn't work in winter if I remember correctly, right? So we might actually want to assign another family just to help with the harvest even faster, even though it's gonna be my last builder. So what I could do is, we do need the pantry, but we couldn't assign a person from the storehouse for the moment. Yeah, we probably want to help a lot. Winter's approaching. They're getting distracted by the chickens. You see, she's sowing something. What are you doing? Farmer waiting. I saw her throw seeds. Is that what you do to the chickens? Maybe they live here. They're not helping quite as much as we would need. But we got some vegetables from it. Glorious carrots. Yeah, I got something. New family moved in. Means we can rekindle the warehouse. And a tanner would be nice again, but that's what it is. What about our money? Yeah, let's get the goats. We can assign the farmers in winter, so that should be fine. I would actually like to burn more charcoal here. Gameplay loop is nice though. I enjoy that game even if I sound like a hater. Yeah. There are many things wrong with it though, and there is nothing wrong about acknowledging the retarded things. There is no if you don't point it out, it will never get fixed, or people will just, you know, people who celebrate broken garbage are themselves doing the game a disservice. So you should always point out things that are broken. No mercy. I take no mercy. We don't have unassigned people. But the thing about the gameplay loop, we talked about this. There's like maybe 3 possible ways you can handle certain things, but most things have one solution. That it, like, you know, it doesn't allow for, like, it's not RimWorld where you can literally do like 50 different things and still have a colony that's successful. I think here, especially at the moment where half of the buildings are bugged, you literally can't. Like, you are pretty much limited in what you can do. And not just that, but also it strongly emphasizes certain playstyles and wants you to do them. At least that's how it feels, doesn't it? Got a little more money. Let's get... well, wait for this thing. We need the next family. We don't even have a tanner yet. It's pretty terrible. Could assign people from the storehouse, I suppose. For a bit. Also, we did not stockpile any food in the actual granary. Got some vegetables though. So what are you doing? Are they actually helping? Waiting. Maybe it's not ready for harvest yet, that's why. You know. So this is wasting my labor. Since they're not doing it, might as well not have them assigned there. Because it's hurting our economy. Let's assign a person here. Assign a person here. It's gonna be winter anyway. Very soon. The eggs were good though. Maybe the eggs are even better than the vegetables. We'll see about that. Next year, I would really like to activate this timber yard. So we can, you know, so we can use it. New family moved in. We have loads of timber. Need to cut it. If I had more families, I would assign another one on wood cutting. Clothing store. That's right. Instead of using the old one, I just made another one. That's fine, I guess. This thing can have the goats. So we care about the leather now, I think. We do the same thing here. So we want something... How many did you say, from your experience, was it 8? To keep 1 tanner? They still need the rest of my tools. And another bunch of charcoal. 6 to 7. Okay. I'm gonna have 5. But woodcutting doesn't require timber. They just fell trees by themselves and I didn't notice. Really? But that's retarded. Well, okay, yeah. Checks out, doesn't it? Yeah, they don't actually have logs. I guess they didn't want to overload the oxes. That's why. They didn't want the ox to be stuck constantly supplying it. But it's a little bad. Need to move with the tree lines. Only thing I can say about that is the Uruk-hai have been spawned from the Uruk pit. It's time for Isengard. Go full Isengard. This is just the start. It's time to start digging the pits. We need to dig the pits. That's why charcoal kilns are really good, since they don't need to move ever. Well, they do, because they need the firewood to burn it into charcoal. So, yeah, like, you know, you can still keep it here, I guess. But the firewood is... You don't need to move it, actually. The thing is, you can have it a forester. You just, if you didn't use it, you can just literally build this. And it is good. It is good. It's just that it also wastes space. So what I would like to do is, like, pick a spot and then say, I'm gonna just do woodcutting and forestry in this area. And that's what I'm gonna do once we clear the immediate area from around our village. And I think that's smart. So we'll do that. We would like to build that church. I've got 5 plans. You see, I've had a person assigned to this forever. And they are waiting. That is timber. Oh, sorry, they don't have a log. Okay. So how about I cannot give them a livestock. Really? Oh, advanced.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Yeah, so we've given them an ox. Let's see what happens. I would like another. So we can actually, you know, order another ox. But do we have the space for it? No. So I would actually say we upgrade our hitching post for a stable. And same, I have another. I just don't know where I put it. But it does exist. Is it... It's a hunting camp. There you go. Let's upgrade this to another stable. I want to buy some oxes at some point. Yeah, but the firewood they get from the storehouse and production works in a way where they will nearly never get directly from the source, but rather from the storehouse. That's good. But your storehouse will also need to then be close to that still, and it will need to move a long way to get the firewood anyway. So with the forester you can actually do it locally anyway. So I don't think it's a huge deal for us. In any case, it is winter. We do have hunters assigned, no foragers anyway, so we are good. Would like to have more money. How's our supply looking? 5 months. Forester is good. It actually grows it pretty quick as well. It's like... you know, it's good. You should do it. You should maybe you should consider using it. It is good. Well, as much as I approve of the Isengard strat, you don't need to torture yourself with using that. Also, I bet these people can't no longer find any trees, so I'm gonna unassign them. Wait until the logs are gone. Assign them here. Good high approval rating. We'll see if we get more people moving in. You have this camp going. It's full of timber though. Physically don't have enough uses for it right now. Hopefully make some planks soon. Also, the oxes. Let's order another ox. We made some money. I want another ox for the other stable. Ah, we need to wait. That's right. Too soon. Click the button too soon. Right. We need to build that church, which is the biggest thing. It costs 20 planks. So we need to wait. It is really powerful. So another family on this. So keep it stockpile. Keep the stockpile going. Got loads of timber. Just need the planks. We could upgrade the storage. It's not necessary. It costs 10 planks, but I'll do it, I guess. It's a bit of a mistake, maybe. We could upgrade more houses. We should give more chicken coops to this. They're more expensive, but they don't require any labor, which is really nice. So weird with this full storage of the saw pit. So dumb they can only hold one timber, yeah. That's why it's so slow as well. Absolutely. That's why that's a thing. Got a large warehouse or storehouse now, which is helping, I guess, a little bit. How many spots do we have? We still have half empty, which is nice, balance. What I would like is more farms here, but we need to wait until this wood camp actually, you know, runs out of wood. Also, why don't they take from here to supply that? We need to get these logs elsewhere. I guess we move this now. So we kind of need to. It is important that we keep moving the woodcut and clear out the forest. Then we decide whether we want to regrow the forest. They first need to store them in the storehouse so they can use it in the saw pit. Really? But this doesn't hold the logs. It's just, you know, they have an ox, so at least they are doing something, I guess. We've got the planks. Let's go ahead and get the church. So this is... Where do you put this? Does it matter? Sort of. It matters, sort of. I think it's a good place to have it here. So probably do that. First, let's expand the roads. It leaves some odd spaces, but not much. Alternatively, we could have it here. But I think we want to have it so that these people have easy access to it as well. So I will build it here. I think that will be good. And then more houses. We've got some idols. Well, idols, we can just, you know, let them work. They build things. Yeah, more housing space probably necessary at this point. Let's check this. This would be without extensions. It's pretty terrible. I don't think we can fit anything in here, unfortunately. It's winter. I see nothing. Like, this just so hard to see. I need to wait. Like, literally in winter, I can't see anything. A lot of people say it's good to rush the church for extra popularity, but it's so expensive early on. It's year... we are February, so year 2 right now. Early year 2. And I'm building it. I'm not rushing it, but You do need it eventually, especially not for that really, but I need weapons. I need to start getting some weapons, otherwise you'll die. So that's why I need it, so we can get level 2 dwellings. Another food stove finished. Finished building this logging camp. Should assign a family to that, even though we have some construction job. Construction work to do, it's fine. There's no weapon without iron since the archers are overnerfed. Yes. You are correct. I forgot. And my iron is far away. I might just import it, actually. But I probably want my own bloomery. Look at the prices. I might. Bandit stolen 4 of my carrots. I don't think iron ore is super expensive. I could be wrong, but I don't think it is actually that bad. You're getting 3 for charcoal. You could eventually do leather exports. Where do they put iron? It's in crafting materials. There's clay. Iron ore. 13 to import. Yep. I mean, it's not cheap, but it's better than building the pit for 100 iron across the map. Like, that's retarded. I'm not doing that. So literally it would take half a year to establish it, and then it would mine, you know, 10 cycles and it would run out. Because that's apparently good to have that in your game. Let's import, and we desire to have just 5. And I will sell... Can I open a route for... How much do we have for leather? It's very expensive to open. We did not get advancements yet, so we'll have to wait. Need this church and then upgrade some plebs. Leather looks good. Yeah, it should actually, like, keep getting... Yeah. The hides, right? Maybe we need more goats. I've got 5. So, like, 2 more, and we should be self-sufficient, assuming we don't even have to hunt then. Because currently I'm hunting with 2 hunting families, and that's depleting it slowly over time. So, we probably want 2 extras to be able to get that. I was infuriated because it's very hard to judge how large things are at winter, as you know. So like this, it's like, what is this? Why can't I build something over here? Plot is too small. No, it's not. It's literally fine. Just let me show you. No. There you go. Yeah, I don't need extra, but the hunt will not be forever. Like, I could run into a problem, and then if I want to go like real big bucks, I would go double tannery. It's like the pits of Isengard must grow, yes. But in this instance, we don't have mining resources, really, apart from clay. Which is okay, but we do need other resources as well. Let's get another woodcutter around here. Real big bucks for like 3 months, and then no one will buy leather anymore. Which is, yeah. Once again, I don't think I need to explain why this system is bad to have at this stage of the game. It would be okay if the game didn't have any bugs and you could, like, you know, actually interact with things and have diplomacy and or extortion or other means or taxes, you know, things. But we don't have that. So why is there a market complexity like this? Where you get actively punished for establishing an industry which collapses specifically when you build it? Yeah, don't spec into one thing. You need to kind of do everything, right? So, fun times. I guess we'll be doing that. Did we build a church? Not yet. There's a bandit camp. I'm very worried. We need the weapons soon. Things getting cheaper is fine with me, but have it floored like 25% original value and indefinitely. Yeah, like, you know, obviously we have a year to prepare. Obviously, don't, you know, it's fine to have like a system where the prices can be nerfed by you just investing too much into it, but make it worth something, not absolutely nothing. That's just an insult. Because you established that industry and now it's like no one will even buy it. Not to mention you don't get good prices for it. Okay, but not only that, but you don't even, like, you cannot even sell it even for the low price. No one will even buy it. Which is, you know, it's a thing. So let's get flags. I will do crop rotation and we'll put flags on this thing. Then we let it be fallow. Flags, 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 flags. Force early harvest, no. If you have the labor, I will have to activate the farmers, but unfortunately it does take a while. I think the carrots freeze, but then they can be, you know, interacted with next year. I don't think it dies, the field. We'll see. Got a little bit of money, I should really open that. Okay, we imported that freaking ore, yeah. New families moving in, nice. We did need that. Building the church. That will also require a family to run this. Fun fact 1. Morgen, morning in German, is the area size where one ox needs one morning to plow the whole field. Really? Is that real? Or is it just a stab at this game? I know that investing into this is kind of pointless because, again, the farming sucks so hard that not even this helps you. Yeah, it's real, okay. I'm sorry, I'm not much of a peasant myself, but I appreciate the fun fact.
Well, anything really.
We also should really buy another ox, it's just expensive. Why would you assign families to this? That's, to me, that seems ridiculous. Like, whole household will just be assigned to a stable. Is that a bit much? Okay, let's buy this. It's expensive, but we do kind of need it. Someone needs to wear the costume. Let's get this. Oh yeah, we have spring. We got the church. They will provide a service. We can upgrade to level 2 already. 4 timber. Let's go ahead and do that. But I should really do it for houses that can have, you know, industry. So I need to consider that well. I've already done the goats, so that's out of the question. I guess these 3, but they are not super close. But they're not super far, so I guess we do these 3 or 4. And we'll see how that goes. I need labor now. We also should assign someone to be a forager and upgrade the herbs. So much labor, I don't know. Let's unassign this woodcutter. We can get rid of woodcutters for the moment. We've got loads of timber. It's basically full and they can't work when it's full anyway. So let them, you know, let us burn through the stocks we have. 2 families working on fields. And we still need a trader for sure. I could unassign someone from the saw pit, I guess, but I also kind of want a lot of planks. But we have 50, so let's go ahead and unassign for a moment. Just to build things faster. And then we need to start assigning woodcutters again. Yeah, we need planks for weapons, you are right. I should really be doing that, but I also need to just get things going. Let's get bloomery, so we can get some iron from the ore, even though it is expensive. I need money to open the leather trade. Not enough hides. I could get one less hunter, I guess. Back to clip its plebeians.
Hey, you! No slacking off.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a bit Frostpunk-esque. Oh. Difference between militia types are mostly similar. I've noticed a big difference in performance. Right. It's not worth going for the spears then, right? We'll see. Yeah, upgrading some houses. Give it time. This is upgraded. It has the chicken coop, which will keep. So this is a level 2 plot. It's still a peasant hut. Slightly better hut. What's the difference for this? It cannot fit more people or something. That's not really what's happening. I think they get better quality helmets just from being higher plebs. They also require new things though, which is not great. Well, oh yes, level 2 pays taxes. You are right. That's the most important thing. Or generates wealth, as this game calls it, because taxes is something different actually. Like, this is taxes. This is wealth. There's a difference. But you currently can spend the wealth of the region and you cannot generate taxes, so you know. Yeah. Speaking of retarded things. It's fine. Another Earl's army was sighted. Oh boy. Yeah, so these are the mercs. The enemy lord, he doesn't exist. He just kinda does this. He just creates army out of thin ass. 55 food? What is this? Oh, the carrots! Can I sell the carrots, is the question? We got ridiculous carrots. Also, where is the flax field? I want to see. Are we doing it? Yeah. Vegetable Empire. It is. Today, I've got 10 money, so I don't think we can really do this. Yeah, 36 to open vegetables.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes.
Backyard crops are saving the day, they are. They are harvesting it all, yeah. It's even gonna grow faster, stronger, harder. Also eggs. Eggs are amazing, as we all know. We leveled up our settlement, nice. Now, what I need to do is make them make weapons. Blacksmith makes production of tools, spears, and sidearms. Do it. I also need planks though. And I don't have any families left at the moment. Pantry is full. Is it? It's a house pantry though. It's like I have a person assigned to this. Peddling, waiting. Sick. We are getting herbs. So that's fine. I just need to decide where do we unassign. Let's unassign someone from firewood. Oh yeah, you see this is a bug. The tree is made of lies. So it doesn't actually exist, you see? It's hollow. It's a scam tree. But this is one of the World War I trees that were put up on the front line to observe enemies from. And like, it's hollow and there's a man that's like a rat in there. There's a sniper or a spotter. That's literally what that is. Just, you know, in 1400 AD. Normal farming for wheat is unusable. It is. Completely busted at the moment. It doesn't even feed itself. So your city actually loses out on trying to grow it. Hey Matt, welcome. Yeah, it's going okay. But we're not growing any food in like farms because the game is retarded. So you know, I'm doing flax, which is flax for cloth, but not food on the farms. Genetics, it's not true though. Yeah, it's the bug. They've got the bug again. Great. Saw pit is fucking bugged. So why doesn't it work half the time? Alright. Still have a little bit of time. We need to make the weapons. We need to wait until they build these improvements. New family has joined, which is nice. We are building stuff here. I don't have the wealth for that. We need to open that leather trade. Let's pick... What do we want next? This makes cloaks and gambesons. Gambesons are nice. Shoes from leather. I think shoes are good. You can also sell it. But gambesons are good for later. Bows suck. Archers suck in general. But I will still make a unit of archers. Just to show you how fucking terrible they are. Yeah, someone's claiming a tile. That's fine. We can take a look at it. It's the Baron walking around, smashing bandits, and then, you know, he's got mercs. So they chase out the... They chase out the enemies. These are all mercenaries. What's our game at? Also, something cool. You see this? The plan changes with roads and such when you build things. That's something like a small little detail, but it's actually kind of cool. That's how they harvest planks? How? Got some iron. 94 money. Oh yeah, now we have public order because we don't have an administration. Which is pretty terrible. Yeah, I know, there's an army. Right, they're doing things. That's okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have points. We can use the points. Do we have a policy slot? No. Right. Doubles the capacity of berry deposits. Well, my berry deposit is like very far away. Hunters to light traps in the forest, which gives you passive income of meat. Which sounds good, except it's pretty low. And they collect hides from traps. Doubles the amount of meat harvested by hunters. Okay. We could go heavy on the hunters, I guess. But logistics are also important. This doesn't exist. Better deals. It removes the tariffs from foreign imports. Effectively reduce all import prices by 10. Well, that's... I would actually need export boosts. Deep mining. Enables building to extract resources indefinitely if placed over a rich deposit. It needs to be a rich deposit though. If it's... I don't have any rich ones apart from clay. But that could be something. Beekeeping. I'd go for the hunters, I suppose, or orchards. Okay, so what do we do? What is this? Vax. Don't need that at the moment. That is the armor making. Mail armor. We don't need this at the moment. Do we? Well, helmets would be nice. I guess we pick up the helmets and then we go for trapping. Alright. That's something. Now, check our plank supply. It's not great. We need to assign someone to work this, but I don't have the families. Also, do we have the money? No. We don't have much money. New family moving in. Let's get this going. We are playing way too quick. Let's check our militia. We got 20 spearmen. Need shields, large shield and spears if you want to expand that unit. Militia footmen. We can take an overview. So we got some bows, we got some sidearms. And we don't have any small shields yet. Recruits. So I'll let it be for a bit. Then we'll need to pick a unit before this timer runs out. Oh, I just lost a bunch of money due to iron imports again. Yeah, that's right. I think I need like another family on charcoal. If that's even like earning us much at all at this point. But we should be getting some taxes from having the leveled up houses. I should upgrade them. They do require more amenities, but you know, you do kind of need it. Oh no, don't do that. You don't have to wealth for it. Upgrade a couple of these houses. We've built these two. We should do goats. But I don't... Yeah, if I do that, then money is gonna be terrible. I think... yeah, hides are not great, but we have leather we could sell. That is an army. Well, why do I care about the army, since it literally doesn't attack you unless you, you know, move into his territory? Who knows? Okay, we got 19 people and we have space for 28. We'll need to expand our housing relatively soon. Then building this. Wealth is okay, but we need much more. Obviously, taxes will be great. We've cleared out some trees. Which reminds me, we haven't really been doing... what I want to say. Yeah, I haven't been assigning people to woodcutting lately. Which is a bit of a problem. Let's assign 2 extra plots here. As for the carrots, we might have to get another carrot plantation. It's the kind of military equipment. Warbows 10, 6 sidearms, no shields. Let's check. Armorer's workshop. I don't want to make mail because I don't think Brutality said they can't get mail assigned, but I'm gonna risk it, I guess. Generic storage full, it's not. Yep, people start to hate on things, that's fine. What we need is more people, so we can start assigning people to the woodcutters again. I think these are idle, or they are helping guiding an ox. Well. Let's unassign the farmers for a bit. They've done all the planting. Now the fields will just grow. So we can just wait. And we will need to make someone who can process that later. So assign some people to woodcutting. And we should be building... Where is this? Industry? Weaver's workshop. But also there is a one that makes... This. Tailor's workshop. Converts all inhabitants to artisans, locking them from being assigned to other jobs though. Really? I guess, yeah. Okay. Well, that's not great. Also, there's a fire. I wasn't even aware there's fire in the game. Fire broke out in the rubble. Yes. They are rebuilding it. Alright, we might still need the weaver though. We should also upgrade this granary at some point. Oh yeah, we don't have the stone. We need to mine some stone. There is stone there. I'm just gonna put this thing here. It's not great, but what can you do? Yeah, our wealth is completely depleted. So we've been importing a lot of that iron. 20 bows. Still make that archer unit then, even though archers freaking suck. New family, good. We need even more, it's just hard to get in sufficient quantities. This would still allow small yards, I guess. One of them wouldn't. So is this good? Yeah, okay, let's get that. So where do we assign the extra family? I guess I need even more timber right now. This is full actually. That wouldn't work. Let's assign it here. Get that cleared out. We got still 11 money, which is almost nothing. I would really like to sell more things. It's just the permit for selling it. You need to open a trade route, and that's ridiculous. So it's very expensive. We can't do that. Well, maybe you can, even without opening. This is like a dedicated trade route, I guess. You don't have to necessarily do that. You can just start selling, I think. Route required. Of course it is required. Why wouldn't it be? 108. And also you see that we have... I think the charcoal's kind of starting to really... Like, they don't want to buy it anymore from us. Global market supply critically oversupplied, extremely low prices, no foreign exports. No one will even buy it anymore, not even for minimal prices. So we can chill on the charcoal if we want to. Got another family though. That's why our money is kind of collapsing, because no one wants to buy the little thing we are making. So, you know, we'll see. Hey, GG. Name me the Charcoal King. Yeah, except no one literally in the universe will buy more charcoal, even for the bare minimum price. No one. Because clearly you've sold, you know, 50 sacks of charcoal. In the whole universe, no one else wants to buy no charcoal anymore. Does that make sense? Especially when your game is full of bugs and you have many critical errors. Macro saturation of charcoal, yeah. What do you need? Tavern, church level, food stall supply. Really? Can you just walk here? It's all here. It's too far away, that's annoying. They should get it eventually, I think. It's summer, we just need to keep it growing. I think. How's the game looking so far? It depends. It's rough. It's early access, so like there's just so many bugs. And not just that, but also just completely retarded things. It's like, you know, that could be fixed with just playing the game and seeing, oh yeah, this is completely retarded, maybe we should change that. So at the moment, I would say, if you can't do that, just wait. Month, 2. See if there are updates. First month is gonna be bug fixes. Very crucial, you need that for having an enjoyment out of the game. After that, you'll see how the development looks like, and like if they fix the blatant nonsense, yeah, it's not a terrible game. It's it has good things about it, but it's plagued with bugs as well as retarded things. So some things just need to be changed, or you know, you need to ask yourself: is this really good? Is this something that is good to have in the game? And I think many of these things, this simple question should have solved a lot of this. Maybe we should not make literally the worst things possible happen. They will nerf them. I betcha. Let's get a farmer assigned. Okay, more plots. We have no money though. Even with the taxes, it's pretty terrible. But we do need, you know, stuff. Cobbler. I guess you want one. Weaver later, once this is actually harvested. It'd be nice if you could import food online, produce, sell other goods. Shoes are OP, by the way, only needing leather, yeah. Especially when you can print leather by having the goats and the hunters. It's just I don't have the money to open the trade route that I need to start selling leather. I can't. I literally can't, because my income's basically nothing. I could stop importing iron, but we need to import iron. If we don't... Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we got money somehow for something. Maybe you sold charcoal again. Yeah. The game decided to bring charcoal back on the market? Yeah, it did. It basically... yeah. We just sold like 50. Okay, let's open the trade for leather. Start exporting it, and we desire to only keep something like 10. Yeah, I just shift clicked. I love the game's concept, mixing some city building and stronghold mechanics, but it's very hard to approach. Yeah, the game also doesn't explain itself very well at all. Many things about it, you just have to kind of, you know, go in, play it, get terribly crushed, and then you go, oh, okay, so this is completely unintuitive, but I know now that I need to do this, which doesn't make any sense, but it's a game mechanic, so that's how it works. The tutorial is present, but it doesn't explain the most important things. So, you know, these sorts of things are just unfortunately part of the game. It will probably get more robust tutorial eventually, though. It doesn't only include, like, maybe something about Stronghold a bit, but I would say it's, like, mostly inspired by, like, you would, if you took Banished and then Total War, because there is Total War style combat, but smaller squad based. And so, Banished, Total War, and perhaps some Stronghold, and mash it together. And maybe some Crusader Kings, light Crusader Kings elements because of the like this sort of region system. I'm reminded of Stronghold Warlords, which is the worst stronghold, but it's kind of similar a little bit to that. Okay, now we should be making even more money. I should definitely make the goats happen. Well, we just lost money because reasons. That's right. We need to upgrade more houses, because that's how you get taxes or wealth. More people moving in. This is not ready for harvest yet. For next year, I should probably put in 2 more fields. I was just hoping we would have... Yeah, let's assign a woodcutter then. Stronghold Warlords was such a weird game. It's terrible. It's the worst Stronghold. And that's saying something. That's saying something. There were a lot of bad Stronghold games. Wronghold is the worst, though. It's the worst of them all. Which isn't easy. I actually like, how can you make something so twisted and terrible? It's like, that took some effort to make something so cursed. It's a disgrace. It even is called Stronghold. You could sell herbs, I guess, but it doesn't pay spectacularly well. We also might still need that. Let's check what else do we want to sell. Shoes. Could be good price, but it costs a lot to open. I could sell bows, actually. Do it, because I don't necessarily want this. So, like, you know, leave me with 5 or whatever. Stronghold 3 is worse. I would say I see the argument for it, but I still think Stronghold is like, it's really bad. Like, really, really bad. So, I don't know. It's hard competition against these. With these kind of games. It's like bringing out the worst that exists. Alright. So building more, hopefully generating even more wealth. I would like to have an overview of like how much tax we generated over the course of a year or whatever. We can't have that. I like more goods, but no more money. We've gathered a lot of leather though. It's gonna help us out. What I would like is to get some, you know, a unit of normal militia. Which is this. Footman. More settlers, nice. We should wait for harvest. Just gonna happen soon. How's the timber looking? Pretty good. Clearing out more and more of the forest, which is nice. Oh, what is this timber? Yeah. Well, these... What are you doing? Are you even doing anything? Constructing. But you are a woodcutter, do you know that, right? You're not a builder. Whatever. Let's upgrade these two. We have wealth. Let's do some upgrades. Get some goats, just to make sure we have enough leather at all times. So you also sell it. And then these 3, we could go chickens, or here could go chickens. Chickens are good. So our food is gonna be more and more strained, since we are not actually using, you know, the other stuff. Let's go chickens, chickens. Yeah, your chickens as well. We could do more craftsmen, but for now we don't really need that. Gonna go chickens. All those chickens. We need it. KFC simulator. We shouldn't rename our village. Or our characters. Colonel Sanders. It's all about the goats and chickens. We're getting quite a few pops now, which is nice. Would like to build even more housing here. See if we can do something with this. There you go. We got 3 idols. I could assign them, it's just I'm waiting for the harvest. For now they can help us build things. These need stuff. I might build them a new market. Maybe this would be a good market area, even though it's cursed. Yeah. Let's do it. And then get another, possibly. I can't build here. Not enough goods, that's right. Oh, it's because the stone. We don't have the stone, that's right. I did build a stone cutter. Let's get that. That's vital. The trap development point didn't work for me either. Nice. Bandit camp. Why would anything ever work is the question, you know? Just don't come into it expecting things to work and it's gonna be fine. The problem is you, not the game, clearly. No. How dare you expect things to actually do something, you know? That kind of mindset. I'm so tired of this thing. We should build a corpse pit. It's massive. I don't want nowhere near us. Let's build it on the border. It's fine. All right. Building various things. Let's build more various things. I'd like that granary down here, so we can actually have... And also... a bell. Another bell. So they don't have to go to one place in the city, but they can actually go to 2 places in the city, which is marginally better. How many goods do we have on for sale? Also, there's this. I didn't show you this. This is like super basic though. Like there is no you cannot like swing anything. You basically teleport in. The Lord doesn't exist unless you walk as him. Right? You do see the goods physically being, you know, shown in the stalls though, which is kind of nice. Vegetables and meat. Is that charcoal on the table? I guess so. Why do I hear man's voice when there are ladies near? That sounds a little bit weird. The piss buckets. Yes, very important. You carry peasant. You want to buy veggies or more veggies? Yeah. It's the trader, by the way. So it looks like. Doesn't seem to be carrying anything though. There's not much to see yet. Let's do bloomery. So we make the iron. Nothing to see there. The clippage. Yeah, it's okay, but like it doesn't actually, like, you don't exist as a person. If he cannot die, you cannot fight, you can't do anything. So like, yeah, that's, you know, at the moment it's like very basic. I think the devs said that it's like that at the moment. people clipping all over the place. Just don't pay attention to it. It's fine.
Firewood, firewood. Leather, leather. Perfect for boots, belts, and, well, anything really.
Meanwhile, the bandits look in the shadows. They do. They're coming. I did form the other militia, it's just we don't have the shields for it. I don't remember who makes shields. Is the thing. Ah, this. Perhaps you should do that. Also, I really don't have enough weapons. We need to keep some money so we keep importing the iron. But it's gonna get more expensive as well as we import more of it, I think. Which is the bad thing about it. Like, it's not sustainable, I don't think. But yeah, we kind of want this. Oh yeah, it's September, harvest time. Get 3, I'm gonna unassign someone from something else. What's the current planks? We need planks for weapons. So leave it. We could unassign 1 woodcutters perhaps. This one did okay. Always keep 1 household for construction. And keep the money for the imports. What's burning again? This is... How many times is this gonna burn? I haven't seen fire before. And today, I see it for like... You know, several times. The market stalls are kinda unfortunate. Charcoal burner. Burning. I never had a fire before either. It's, you know, market... The lightning has struck the market store, I think. So we harvested this. We've got some crops. 5 flags? Oh, jeez. 5 whole flags. What am I gonna do with that after a whole year of work? 5. I need to reach the quotas. Yeah. Yeah. Send help, help, send help now. 5 flags? Fuck. It's like 2 whole fields. Why is farming retarded? Why? Maybe someone should take a look at the numbers. Maybe multiply them by like 100. Is it gonna be enough to make 1 Gambison? Do you think it's gonna be enough for 1 Gambison? Maybe. No point having these now, I don't think. Well, apart from helping the vegetables. In Weaver's Workshop they turn flags to linen, but the linen also gets distributed to the market square as wares. So we need way more flags for linen to have a chance to craft a Gambison, yeah. Absolutely. I think so as well. It's a kind of cloth, so they buy it. Absolutely, the peasants do buy it. So you need a ridiculous amount of linen. To be honest, this is not like the greatest fertility, but I've built it in a good place. You know, not good enough. No, try again. 5 flags. 5 whole flags. It's completely retarded. I'm sorry. It's. Anytime you think like, oh, you know, it's not that bad. Yeah, 5. So we go 5. Because that's reasonable. Or sane, you know. Is this... Yeah, okay, we need to set this to be flags there. Do you do rotations? Because it matters, I think. The fertility does matter. But it's not... It matters. You may be... next year, I only might get 4 instead of 5 flags or something. But it apparently matters. I wish shit wasn't busted in this game. Wouldn't that be great? If just like, you know, more than half the things in the game actually worked. Wouldn't that be nice? We imported some iron. Which is good, I guess. Okay, getting the militia equipped now. At least sort of. I would like to build a thing. The biggest thing in the known universe. Where's the stone? I will need stone for this, I think. Yeah, we need stone. Need to wait for this. Do we let the farmers do it? Does this matter for next year? Like, I don't think it matters, right? Maybe it does? I don't know. I feel like I want to cancel that. There's one more flax piece in the barn or the farm. Yeah, you've got little 0, so I'm gonna unassign you there. More stone, please. It's emmer fertility, though. You need to change the... What? Are you serious? There's different fertilities? Fuck my life. I can't... Okay, I wasn't even aware of this. It's kind of cool, except it's really not. Because... you know, many games like this just have one fertility overlay to be able to, like, yeah, maybe, you know, especially when you want to, like, encourage the player to change crops a lot. Perhaps it would be a good idea to do that, you know, just a suggestion. Maybe you don't have this sort of thing, but, you know, it's complex. Complexity is always cool, right? You know, except when it isn't, and it's just an obstacle, really, to anything and everything. Just such as in this instance. And you know what, I'm just gonna keep it. Eventually, this will probably improve. At 0% fertility, that's why we harvested 5 flags from this. Well, it's not like I have better place on my province, really. There is something here, but it's a forest. I don't want to build in a forest. So, you know, it's gonna improve over time. But, you know, we will need a lot of flags. So that's a problem. I just gave up and bought gambesons. I don't blame you. I might have to do the same. But I'm still naive. I think maybe there's a chance this game isn't just a cursed pile of garbage. No, we all know where it stands. More houses are necessary, but market access might get pretty bad. We also don't have much fuel, so I've been burning a lot of this. That's fine. I don't think this matters though. Like, why are they doing this? This next year, this will all require this over and over again. Anyway, right? Or does this matter? I don't think it does. This is gonna be fallow next year. This isn't. Plowing. Sowing. Yeah, if they could like plow it now and then only sow next year, but I don't think that's how it works. I could be wrong though. My knowledge of farming is non-existent. Apart from, I know it fucking sucks. building more things. How about food? Yeah, it's okay. We're actually running low on leather because of all the trade. And we are making some boots, I think. Just kind of contributing to that. If we check stalls. Meat, eggs, and vegetables. There's cloth. Linen cloth. Instead of making gambesons, they sell it to the peasants. 25 boots. Some berries. Yeah, more linen cloth. Why not sell it to the peasants? The Virgin Garden still carrying the food economy? Yeah. That's because this is busted, but so is the normal farming. So like, this is probably the only thing that works at the moment to keep the city going, really. Which is rather unfortunate. The eggs also help a lot. It might not seem like it, but they help a lot. So do the hunters. I've had 2 hunters since the start of the game. Essentially, you're 2. What we need is stone. Next. More stone. So we can actually build a manor. That's what we'll do next. Some people hate life. That's fine. I wish someone built this. Maybe. It's a dream I have. Maybe someone will do that eventually, yeah. They're busy here, I guess. I should relocate this woodcutter. It's done its job, I think. Same as this thing. Thing is, I don't really want to build cursed roads, so build like this. We relocate that. If we have extras, we'll assign here. Even though I think that when you relocate, it unassigns them anyway. So I'll have to assign from the start again. What we should do is, I think this is no longer getting easy access to wood. We could relocate this over here. We have 3 charcoal burners. We could stop selling so much of it, I guess. But we do need the iron. We actually are getting some helmets, which is nice. If we check equipment, we got 9 helmets, no armor though. And we still need recruits as well, I suppose. A lot of shields, not enough sidearms. Because we have a lack of iron, I think. Well, it's done. Should I improve some houses again? What's the stone at? 27. Oh, I have 1 more flax! Well, we might as well keep it for now. It's really not something we can do. Oh, they are sowing already? Well, sorry to... Yeah, it's 2% grown. Like, they are trying to grow the crops when winter is coming. So you need to literally micro it even more than I thought, because you need to unassign them the moment they harvest it. Otherwise they will do retarded things like this. This is retarded. Like, why are you doing this? There's gonna be winter. Everything's gonna die on this field. Flax, 1 flax plant is worth more than 5 tons of charcoal, yes. Because all of it just works. 15 times the detail of Banished. Maybe, in some ways. But... oh boy. There's some really cursed things. I'm sorry, I just... yeah. Fuck off. Doing really bad things. Alright, let's build a manor, I guess. So where are the enemies most likely gonna come from? The fun part is you have no idea, because every edge is invasion point, and they can even invade you from like another region, and they can also come from here, everywhere, when we get attacked. So anyone's guess. So, you know, usually it's a good idea to put it kind of central or wherever. I don't know. I feel like putting it on the hill just because we can is probably not a bad idea here. But it doesn't make like military sense, because there is no way for you to know. It's useless. It shoots arrows, but arrows suck, so... Take the information, do with it what you will. Let's give it a garrison. Tax office is just cosmetic, but it doesn't cost much at least. So that's something, isn't it? It's like do cosmetic things because cosmetic reasons. Let's put that there. And now let's get a wall. And outer tower. Can I even do that? I don't have the timber for this. So we'll build it. It's fine. They'll build a manor and then we'll add more. Yeah, a studio. Play the demo. This game looks really fun. It reminds me a bit of Ostriv. Maybe a little bit. But Ostriv also isn't a magnificent game. This game has many problems though. Even at this, it's early. I never played the demo. This is early access. It's been released like yesterday or something. Currently there's a lot of bugs and also retarded things in the game. They might fix it. I would like to see them fix it, but for now there's a lot of really bad things. So that is certainly a lot of work that needs to be done. Yeah, I have. That's something that looks kind of cool, but it also doesn't have like, you know, much depth, really. It's just, it's kind of fun to see flopping, the flag flopping in the air or whatever. But, Total War, no, it's way shallower than Total War. It's not, it's like, again, this game is like if you took Banished and if you took Total War and if you took Stronghold, and then you would make every single one of these games basically worse. But because it's not as fleshed out as Total War is with combat, it's not as fleshed out as Stronghold in castle building or, you know, resource management. It's just objectively inferior in every way. It's just that it's better than all of them combined because it does a little bit of everything. Because it's a different game, it's a different genre. It's a village builder, not a city builder. So it has that kind of issue. But you know, make up your own mind. Yeah. Reminder that this took 7 years of development. Yeah. I could see like years in early access probably for this thing. The thing is, maybe not, because they got a lot of money. So, you know, a lot of people bought this game. Perhaps it's time to hire more people, work on the game. That would be good. Yeah. Medieval Dynasty is different. That one is more like... It is a village builder. It's a dynasty builder though. So like it's, you know, incest simulator. Essentially. This is not like that. But... It still isn't a city builder. Maybe a little bit, but Crusader Kings also not really. There's no person, family or marriages or anything. It just, again, it takes a bits and pieces from all these games, but then it like, you know, delivers a little bit, but it's nowhere near what the other stuff is. So like, I'm not saying it as like, oh, this is trash because of that. No, it's just you need to realize that These things are just not what you can look for. If you want to have a proper experience, these other games I mentioned will give you a proper experience of that one particular part of medieval simulation or society. This game tries to do everything, which means it does nothing. So, you know, it's good it exists, but I wouldn't necessarily, some people think that, oh, this is the holy grail of the universe. No, it's not, and, you know, it has many flaws. Of course, I hope a lot of them will be ironed out, but please don't worship things that are cursed. Like, it has issues. If you don't point them out, it's never gonna get fixed. Yeah. Need more people on the team. One person in Poland in the basement sitting on the 5 crates of vodka is not enough. You need more people, dude. This is literally not enough. Need more people to help you with the game. I know it kind of dilutes the project, and yes, I get that, but at the same time, it'll take forever if you don't do that. It'd be nice to actually have it. When mod support outsource features. It's a way. Had a Russian in the basement with more vodka. Yeah. I was under the impression I can modify the castle, but we need to build it first. Then we'll actually, you know, do the thing. Also, this penalty does not go away when you build this, I don't think. Because why would it? Like, you know, as we've seen with half of the features of this game, why would it work? Problem is you. Take your expectations, flush it down the toilet. There you go. Now you don't need anything because, you know, why would anything ever work? It's fine. That's always how it's intended. And, you know, again, just as in RimWorld, if you go into a very rich colony and you, oh, I'm gonna have all these nice things, and then horrible shit happens, people go insane, it's because they had high expectations. Perhaps if they crash landed on a RimWorld without any gear apart from a hunting rifle and 2 ration packs and 2 of their closest friends and a cheese knife, perhaps the expectations would have been a little bit simpler. And you could then therefore not be permanently and irreversibly driven insane by eating without a table. However, this is not the case here. Most people come to this game expecting complete and utter, you know, earth-shattering brilliantness, I guess, like whatever you would call it. No, you will not find it here, especially not in this stage of development. Graphically speaking, it looks very pretty. What do you think of the UI? UI is good. It's better than other games, but it's not super clear. Like, this is all kind of categorized. Like, it's okay when you know what to look for, but there's a lot of byproducts and things that I don't know. I don't know how to display it better, but this is just the game's mechanics are like that. We've got, like, you know, 1,000 types of different things. But that's not the biggest from graphics are all well and good. I've seen many graphical glitches as well, by the way. But yeah, so, like, you know, there are other things. 90 days for the attack, I know. I don't think we'll die, but we'll have to see. You got a lot of idle peasants, I just don't know what to put them on even at the moment. Farming is pointless. Oh yeah, logging camps. Clear out the woods. That's what we need. Also, we are currently lacking timber, so that's great. Also, this thing, I think it has effectively run out of trees. Let's put it here then. We have not built that yet. Where's this? More. Didn't we have another? We do have another, it's just not built yet. And we are lacking fuel. We have no charcoal. Oh yeah, because this needs to be built, it's a priority. Do it. Is that crime? That is crime. Apparently. Public order, 90%. Governs the chance of crime occurring, as well as citizens permanently turning to banditry. Recent 30 days. Lack of administrative buildings. I'm building one, but it actually does nothing. So I guess this isn't part of the game yet. Yeah, but bandits that steal your random shit is like... It's not related to crime like this. That's related to the game itself, and it starts happening from day one. And it's not even physical. You can't protect yourself against the stealing. Because it literally happens no matter how large your army is, or... They don't come to the city manually, it's just a thing that happens. Which you cannot prevent. Oh, just build it, please. I've told you it's a high priority, just do it. Get 100% after Manor House. Will I? We'll see. Sounds silly you can use army or militia to fight crime. Well, medieval times, so army is your tax collector, army is your police, army is your army. Army is everything, because it's essentially the cornerstone of society at the time, so... You know. I guess they might implement something like that in the future. Currently, it's just retarded. It just happens regardless of what you do, and not only that, but it also steals random shit. So like in this instance, they've stolen all my tools. And I had nothing to do with that, and now like I don't have a single tool in my city, but I don't think the tools have a use yet, so I just don't care. But I've seen them steal my entire harvest from the whole field. One little pop-up. Oh, by the way, the bad people have taken everything that exists in the universe. And you are porked. Thank you, game. That's what happens. Send 3 people on this. 3 people, 3 families. Tools are useless anyway. They are. Stronghold tools is... I don't think this sentence has been uttered in a very long time. That someone likes something in Stronghold 2. Did I hear that right? Something in Stronghold 2 being actually good or reasonable or, you know, sane? Sorry, but maybe you should search in your head if you didn't mean Stronghold 1, perhaps. Compared to this, yes, lol. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to be too hard on it, but I get, you know, again, I'm a realist, so a lot of these things I see as flaws, and I will point them out, even though some people will defend the game, even though it has many problems. So, like, it's early access. That means, is that one excuse for everything? It has been used like that by many people, and yes, that makes it tolerable, but it depends. How long do you plan to have this in your early access? What is the plan? Are you gonna deliver any, like, solutions to these things? Do you acknowledge that these things are a problem as a developer? These things are important to know, you know? Because, like, if there is hope, I'm completely on board to, you know, seeing if the game improves and, like, not saying mean things about it anymore. I just say what I see. But if it doesn't, then I'm gonna roast the shit out of it. Playing Settlers 5, Stronghold mod, and even that was more fleshed out. Crime system than... Well, this is early... Again, you know, early access. Yeah, it's been in development 7 years. But, eventually, there is already something kinda here, it just doesn't exist. So, you know, maybe, eventually. Hope this won't be like DayZ. It's stuck for a decade in early dev, but I'm not betting on anything, yeah. Exactly my words. This is like you cannot know today. This early access has been a plague on the industry in many ways. But it also is a tool, of course, but staying years in early access is an insult to people who buy the game. So we will see. Like, this is not the case of this game, of course, but so far. Because it only got released now. It wasn't in early access the 7 years. The 7 years were development, private development, right? And also, if I put this on YouTube, I bet you there'll be people roasting me for saying things I actually think or see in the game and not absolutely fanboying this shit and lapping it up. But to that I say, fuck off, I don't care. Go, play it, suffer, come back. Relate. That's all I have to say. Because, for example, do you know what the most retarded thing is? MST about this. Is if you try to farm and use wheat or barley or rye to sustain your city, you will starve to death. Because it cannot even sustain the people working on the field to, you know, keep them fed throughout the year or after the harvest happens. Because of multiple things that work to, like there is a thrashing cycle, for example. There's like so much work that goes into like all different things. There's different fertilities for each crop. And then even if you manage all that, it either gets stolen by the fucking bandits or it takes forever to mill it. It's like winter's almost over and you are just barely now starting to make bread from the flour you harvested in fucking autumn, okay? And then people die because that's not how you get food. And even if you do process it, it's so little that it doesn't even sustain the city or city. It can't even sustain the workers working on it. Not to mention if your like city requires it. So that's why we build the vegetable plantations. This is basically like massive lots. This is a garden. Okay, for this one house. And it grows like, you know, 5 times as much carrots as a field would. Because of how retarded this is. So that's how we get the food. What's the point then? I'm doing flax because you need flax for gambesons. But flax, for these 2 fields, I've grown 5 flax last year. 5 plants of flax were grown. For these 2 fields, which took, I don't know, like, you know, 12 people working on the field throughout the year and all that. 5 pieces of plant that got turned into some cloth. And then the fuckers put it on the market where people, no, the peasants can buy the freaking cloth. But I need it for my army. I need the cloth to make gambesons with. But no, the 500 IQ game decided that the cloth will be sold to the peasants and now my military has no armor. These are the most blatantly retarded things. I don't think I need to explain much more, but Mr. Augustus Warehouse market controls. Yeah. I mean, eventually maybe there's gonna be something like that here. But like for now, these things are just so annoying. The lack of player control is very real. What we could do is put another tanner in here. So I think we need that, and also we don't have the money, which is a bit of a problem. If we had money, we could have potentially upgraded some houses with more goats. What's the army looking like? Still not great. Did we build a manor? Not yet. It's almost done. So have we got any timber again? We do. That's important. Did we build this? No, no one bothered because we are doing the manor, I guess. Are you stuck somewhere or something? Like, I have 5 families doing construction. Why can't anyone come here and finish it? Maybe this person's gonna do it? Unassigned constructing. There you go. I think Ostriv had market controls. Yeah, possibly. I don't remember Ostriv too much. There are some things that this game does better than Ostriv, though. In many ways. It's just that a lot of other things are just completely retarded. So you can't have everything, you know? It seems. And you know what? I'm just like, I give up. I'm not even gonna try to explain anything anymore. Also, I should stop selling so much charcoal. We are basically starving because of that. We did sell it now. I hope we don't freeze to death. Good policies. Let's get goats. Policies. Work in progress. Nothing. Okay. Strict fasting. Citizens skip every 5th meal. Reduces food consumption. Reduces approval. Do it. But 1/5 I mean, it's something, right? It's not like it's literally nothing, but it's not, like, great. Let's get some goats. And some chickens. We also need money for iron, but I'm just gonna spend it. It's fine. I should set a limit for... what is this? Charcoal. Export over. I'm gonna say we want to keep like 30. Just maybe a bit much, but we don't want to freeze. How's the troop variety? I know super important in village builder. If it works, troops are very same-ish. They are, yeah. There are mercenaries technically, but you can only have 5 units of militia. There are retinue as well, which is your retainers if you have a manor, but you start with 5, which 5 is nothing when the enemy squad has like 35. Archers suck. Yeah, no, it's so we've got footmen, spear militia, polar militia, archer militia, and then you have the retainers, which are like man at arms, essentially. What are we doing? Taxes. Yeah, we can set taxes. Predictive approval laws. Whatever, you need to pay taxes. Let's go ahead and... it also has people in it. Oh, it's because it's us, I guess. I was under the impression I could modify this. Ah, open the castle planner. There we go. Outer tower. You know what this does? This thing shoots arrows. You see that if it was in winter, we could actually see the bubble. The bubble means how far you can shoot. So I'm gonna do it. It's a waste of resources essentially, but we might as well do it. It's the garrison tower that's helpful. So it increases your retinue size. No, no cavalry. No problem. See you around, bye. So they'll build the things. People just really jumping into the sky. It's all the planks. You lost some approval because I'm taxing people now, but it's important we do that. Especially with those iron imports. We got lots of shields. We don't have sidearms. I guess it's because we don't have the iron. Didn't I tell you to import some more of it? I guess we need money. I should not be spending it constantly, I guess. Let's try to get more at once if we can. Yeah, I think we imported iron now. But we have 40 days. Yeah. We don't have much time. That's for sure. Also, there is no like battlefield scavenging, right? If your guys die or if the enemies die, you actually don't like get to keep some of their weapons or armor. I don't think that's how life works. In this. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying you should keep everything, because that would also be unrealistic, but maybe, like, you know, capture some of it? Or recover some of it? Keep your eco, though, if you lose too many plebs in battle. Yeah. For sure. I don't think that's gonna happen, though. We'll see. Such a palisade. This is a fucking picket fence. What is this? It's from planks? Like, that wouldn't stop a drunk man going through the neighborhood, not to mention an army. Yeah, for a good reason. It fucking sucks. Clearly have more brain cells than I do. No, it really doesn't matter, because the combat, like, they make it to your village, they burn the shit out of the village. Yeah, great, you have this little place that they didn't conquer, great. Everyone's dead, Marek, everyone's dead. What is your next action? Resign. Because, like, what are you gonna do? Especially when we talked about shit gets burned down and then it doesn't work anymore because of the bugs. It's like, yeah. That's great. It's gonna be big. Also allowed house extensions. Oh, this thing needs to be moved again. Well, maybe not yet. I should bake another ox thing. Hitching post. Can I put it here? Certainly can. That will be nice. We have a spot here for some sort of industry I wanted, but not sure. Let's upgrade this granary as well. Did I build this one? Not yet. Not even sure I designated that actually. How long? 9 days. Still winter. It's great how you cannot see anything when the text is all white. You literally can't see stuff. It's also nice. 5 days. Bandit camel sighted. Yeah, but that's not actual attack yet. That's just bad people exist. Great. I should also mine some of this iron. I was just lazy, but 145 actually is like decent amount. Even if I research the unlimited mines though, it won't do that. You know why? Because it's not the rich deposit. It needs to be a rich deposit, and this is not rich. So we literally can't have unlimited stuff yet. Where's the road? This will not be here forever, but I also like to keep the roads organized. And that's it, there's still some stone. Sure, still mining, I think, yep. Next year we want to... Do I want another field? I might want another field, even though it's really, again, not good for growing flax. Yeah, this is terrible. That's pretty terrible. I don't want to grow it here though, that's like the worst place. We're just gonna have to see. Hey, Switch, welcome. Good USA morning. Good. It's a good way to call it out. Welcome. Okay, so do we have any... yeah, we do have stuff left, but money. Major issue. Oh! 2 days. 2 days until the attack happens, that's right. We did make a lot of shields. I could also sell that if... Where there's a whip, there's a way. What's... Oh boy, it's expensive. But it does pay relatively well. Did we gather any of this? Come on. Yeah, there's some bows to sell, but no money. I wish there was an armory building where you can, you know, they would bring all the weapons there instead of being it in the random warehouse. This is almost done. It's still taking forever. Women with hammers walking menacingly in, while the rest of the brainwashed crowd is watching the doorway. The aliens have brainwashed the masses. Hammer the ground. You got chainmail? Somehow. Is that real? I guess retainers might have it. Otherwise, none of our actual peasants have any armor. This is the first attack though.
Another beam coming up.
This is fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Oh lord, they're coming. Where is it? Oh boy! That's a lot of bad people. Alright. Where is it from? It's here. So they'll attack. Yeah, exactly the opposite side where we have the castle. So, you know, that's good. Let's rally our troops. I'm not sure if they're gonna come up the hill. Possibly not. These are the retainers, I think. So, no. I haven't heard that thing in a while, because I replaced it with the Hukin sound replacer, and I do not miss it. I don't want to hear it in my life ever again, if I can help it. Because it's literally one of the worst sounds I've ever heard, and I've been conditioned into hearing it so much. It's so bad. Can you take control of fight as the Lord? No. You can walk as the Lord, but not fight as him. What do you think this is? Mountain Blade? Yeah. No nice things to cheese. I love how the hive mind calls on everyone that runs into the same direction. Yeah. Ten is not many. I wish we could merge units. Put our man-at-arms into this, but it's likely not gonna happen. Man-at-arms do have armor. Some chainmail. It's 2 units, which is not terrible. Last time I got attacked by 3 units, I think. So it depends, it's RNG based. Let's form a line. We do have some helmets though, which is good. Helmets are good, I just wish we had armor. Got the stats of the units. 116% is what we have. In-home region plus 90. I don't know. There are no other stats, I don't think. If there are, I don't know about how to get them. The tab. Right. Attack 1, armor 3, charge 3, shield 1. No impaling or anti-armor. What about our people? Range attack 4, range distance 60 meters. Attack 1, shield 8. We got the good shield on the spearman at least. Attack 2, okay. We are better. So where are they going? Are they going to go this way forever? Or like... I wish we could just, you know, go at them. Because they're gonna just fuck around. It's gonna take forever. Unless I'm getting attacked from somewhere else as well. Which could be happening. If they're going this way, this is just annoying. Just face me. It's nice, if they take long enough, they'll kill your eco while your dudes are drafted, yeah? That's what the AI knows. That's what it's doing. It's like marching on the opposite side of the universe. Why? Why should I go into the neutral territory to fight you? I don't want that. I bet you it's this cliff fucking up the pathfinding. Okay. How about we go here then? I don't like it, but you kind of forced my hand. Like, are you even coming at me, or like, what is this? They're not even marching in my general direction, they're going this way. For places. This is... brigands from this... This is from the AI Lord. I guess that's what they are attacking or something? There's a huge army. But they're not going after me, I don't think. You couldn't defeat this. It's year 2. You couldn't defeat this. Or it's year... sorry, year 3 technically. They're on holiday, month of time of before raiding. Yeah. No, it's jank. It's fucking jank! So what's gonna happen here? Are you gonna come at me, bro? Yeah, okay. Oh. Let's put the archers here. No, no. I thought they were advancing. Is this funny? Do you think this is funny? No, but that's not like, oh, it's strategy. It's because the AI is retarded. It's not doing it of like, oh, I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna do this. No, it's because it's fucking retarded. That's why it's doing that. Yeah, I think they are after the AI or something, because they're certainly not after me. They just keep heading this way. It's like they are after them, it looks. You know, I don't give a fuck. Because I can't, literally. So, I was looking forward to a fight. No. No. Okay. The first fight we are supposed to have, it's not gonna happen. Because the AI is completely retarded. Go to Manor though. Which is something, I guess. Yeah, possibly they could turn. If they do, it's just gonna be... It's had enough. Nope. They are on a mission. That's great. Oh yeah, it's spring. I need to get this going. Also... Oh, so this field technically... So, there was a winter and this field is still growing? How? You know what? That's another whole thing. Like, why the farming system is even more fucked up than I thought, and that's saying something because I know that the farming system is fucked up and nonsensical. Yeah, shed flux versus virgin wheat. Clearly, it's just what even is this? Like. I don't think I'm asking for too much for things to make sense, so this is ridiculous. Let's see what happens with the bandits. They're gonna attack the AI, yeah? Just like straight up. Okay. Anyone's guess who's who? Never seen it, no. But then again, I haven't played enough of this game to really know. You know, the AI just refuses. It knows it would probably get its ass kicked, so it's just like, how about I just don't attack? It's 500 IQ move. What is the player gonna do now, eh? When you don't have an enemy. Oh, I'm just gonna leave because I'm bored. So the AI wins. It wins this way. Makes you bored. Makes you leave the game. It is a form of victory, I guess. Like, that's the cool part about this game, is seeing the fights. Yeah, it is psychological warfare. It is. Absolutely is psychological warfare, this. But you know, unintentional psychological warfare, which is the best kind of psychological warfare, so everyone knows. Did not have that, I guess. We've built... No, we're building 2 of these, that's right. Use that. Gets all sorts of extensions. I should be careful, the bandits could come back, potentially. I think the AI won. You know, this AI. It also has like massive army everywhere. You know, I'm gonna let it do that because I literally cannot stop it. So you can pretend like it was a choice. And just gonna let it happen, yeah. Yeah, I know they exist, but like, there's nothing to gain from attacking them anyway. We've built this. We should upgrade the dwellings. More housing space. Large granary upgraded. Alright. Guess we could use more logistics at this point. What about the farms? Well, they're doing something. Mana's still awful. What's the current timber? Thinking about upgrading some of these houses to get taxes. Why does it spam me with this? I don't care. It's these bandits. Yeah, I've seen them before. You don't need to keep telling me. We don't have food. Yeah, that's right. But there's a market here somewhere, right? This is the market. I just need a granary. Possibly a storehouse. This is too far away for them to walk. Apparently. I wish we had more money so we can actually do some imports. But hopefully this year we are gonna make more than 5 flags. That would be awfully nice. There's gonna be 9. I just lost a bunch of viewers. Yeah, not my fault. I'm sorry. The game is retarded. Like, I didn't do anything. I deployed for battle, it left. So, sorry. That's what the game is. Blame the game. Should I buy an ox? Not enough wealth? Oh, I've imported some iron, I guess. Right. It's getting built as well. Oh yeah, assign more woodcutters to this. Didn't we move something else? There you go. Unassign one from this. We could unassign some farmers. Because there's not gonna be much work for them to do anymore soon. Church level, that's right. We all need clay. Do we have a point? No. I would like to get the unlimited mining. Not having enough sidearms is a problem. Ah, we should upgrade this housing level as well. Let's do that. Yeah, these can also get upgraded. Let's get ourselves another blacksmith. Suppose. But iron is gonna be the main thing. Ale from malt could be kinda useful, I guess. But it's gonna take away our labor, so no. It was bugged for me as well. I've seen it also, I think, it's just like, it never makes any. Because there's no like ale, it's just the malt and then it doesn't actually do anything. I think you might need an inn to produce it, I don't know. It's just super weird, like half of the things in this game are just like completely busted at this point. Not to mention I'm still sad the military just kinda left, like I wanted to watch a fucking fight. That's why I built up the force, right? It was like, no! No, no, no. We are leaving. Okay. It's also a solution. 100 more years, still gambesons, yeah. Let's see, I have 1 flax plant. We'll make 9 whole flax plants. Oh jeez, 9? 9 whole plants? Never seen such wealth in my life. It's a dragon horde of flax. 9, Estimated 0. Alright. It's also a number. Need 2 flax for 1 linen. I think 1 linen for 1 gambesson. Yep. 2 linen for 1 gambesson. So 4 flax. Assuming the peasants don't steal it for the market, which they always will. So... What is the chance of us making a single gambesson in this game? No high. I would have to import it, but we are already importing iron and it's costing me an arm and a leg. So, that's already terrible. I'd like to sell small shields if we had the money. And we just immediately bought iron again. Alright. I had like 500 sidearms, polearms and shields each, but no chance I could get some gambesson without buying it. Because it's busted. Why would anything not be busted in this game? Just, you know, again, tweak your expectations. If you jokes on the game. If you expect everything to not work, then you're gonna be a happy person in this game. It's just, you know, you need to have reasonable expectations. Don't ever expect shit to work. I'll keep some farmers, I guess, for the vegetable gardens. What you should do is get even more, because that's clearly the only way to get a reliable food source, and yeah. So, how about 3 more long boys? Got a little bit of money, immediately lost all the money to buy iron. I just wonder what the pace of updates is. Every week? Once every month? They say they don't want to reveal a roadmap. Yep. This first month's supposed to be about bug fixing. So we'll see. But like, that is a lot of work. There's a lot of work ahead to make this remotely. This is barely playable. Like it's really half the buildings don't work or are bugged in some way. Like 5 months, yeah. You know, the dev doesn't want to deliver promises they cannot keep, which I kind of respect, but also would like to know something so that, you know, I can know. Is there a chance, snowball's chance in hell that this gets any sort of content update anytime soon? Probably not anytime soon, considering how many bugs there are. But eventually, right? Eventually. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah. Let's get this. Let's get this. I should also upgrade these. I would like a carrot field. I want the game to be good, I really do, but it will take years till it has enough content to be market situation simulator, yeah. To not be, yeah. Likely, unless the developer gets so much money that they can hire extra developers and do it. Because if the person will insist that I'm gonna do this myself, dude, no one's gonna give time for that. Like, it needs fixing now. So like, take all the money, because there's a lot of people who bought the game. Take the money, hire extra devs, do it. If you need money later, sell us DLC. I will give you more money, just deliver. But this is really not good. I think it's nothing radical to say, but like at this point, not only is most of the features not in game, but half the buildings being broken, mechanics being completely wonky and weird or bugged, and not to mention the military I just saw do. It's like, this is, sorry, but it's unacceptable. It's like, what is this? It's something, but it certainly isn't a product. We have a little bit of money. I should wait. Try to get the carrots again, I guess. I need to import flax, but it's gonna be terrible because we already import iron, and that's already terrible. Oh, now I don't have money, yeah. As predicted. Is this a thing we've built? Let's do high priority on this. We also need that clay for the tiles. We can upgrade the church, but that's for later. No sidearms were made in a long while. Where is the iron going? It's like, are you eating it or whatever is happening here? I imported a lot and they didn't make anything in a long time. I guess we'll wait until this gets done. Hey Frank, welcome. Dev has to wait. It is 30 days until Steam pays him. Ah, right. Yeah. Solo is not really gonna work out, I don't think. This can be it for the next years. Yeah. I mean, you know, as you say, impressive for one person, yes.
Seems to happen from time to time.
But if the game's to be, you know, realized in its potential and what it's supposed to be, you can't do this on your own. Like, you can, but people will forget and they will move on and they will not return unless, you know, you deliver. So there's like, what do you want? Do you worry about your vision of the game so much that you don't want to hire more people just because they would have a different idea for the game or something?
My good sirs and ladies.
I would say, like, you know, there are a lot of competent people. You can make sure to hire the proper people who have the same kind of vision and, you know, make a team. I think it would be worth it. The game will make a lot of money. It's just that this state, it's not acceptable right now. It needs to be fixed. So, you know, at this time, it came out like literally yesterday or something, or the day before that. But as it is, doesn't add like workers and resources with War Fortress, like perpetual endless early access. There are even worse examples of that. It's a 30 euro game when discounted, which is a lot of money for many people, so expect faster updates. 30 is not little, yeah, indie games are like 10, 15, maybe 19, but 30, that's getting close to like half the price of AA title. Some AA goes for 59. So like, you know, this is not like, you don't expect complete, you know, nonsense, right? For 30. I think 30 is a price tag. Price tags set expectations. And this price tag sets expectations where, as I say, there should be some sort of, you know, team behind it, not just a single person. While it's, you know, admirable and there's a dedication, like, the game needs more work, clearly. Let's get that. It's 40 relevant discounts over. Oh yeah, that's right. That is a discount. That's right. You are right. So, you know, even more the case, what I will say. Stupid EU Forbes is different pricing for EU countries, yeah. Yesterday is 160,000 live playing on Steam. You can expect at least 200,000 sales. For sure. There's a payout from Game Pass. Yeah, possibly. I don't know exactly, like, you don't need to do calculate. I'm not interested in how much money they made. What I'm interested in is, will it be put towards making the game better? Because it's very clear it's a lot of money, so, you know. This price tag sets expectations. If this is what it is, and it gets abandoned or it doesn't get, you know, updated substantially within like a year, and this is what it is, then it's a scam essentially. Like, yeah, like half price maybe, 15, but 30, 40 for this, I don't know. But that assumes no updates within a year or like substantial, you know, content updates, bug fixes and all that. Bug fixes are simple, but you get my drift. Yeah. That's not the problem, as I say. It's just that, you know, there's potential for it to also go the other way. But we don't actually get the game. Which, that wouldn't be very good, would it? I should stop importing the iron after we do this. Is this built? Yeah. It's time to stop. I've imported so much iron that I made nothing from it. I don't know where it is. It's bugged. Like, I don't know. I've imported like 100 and I made 10 weapons from it. And now the rest doesn't exist. I don't know where it is. I have literally zero idea. Where is it? Iron ore. stop. It's time to stop. Where's the iron slabs? Yeah, we don't have any. So slabs were taken. What did you make from them? No tools. Small shields are made from timber. Warbows are made from timber. There is no sidearms. There's no spears, no helmets. I guess they're making helmets or something? I mean, he had the stamina for 7 years. I guess you will not drop it instantly. No, of course not, but... Instantly no, but there's gonna be a lot of people piling on top of it. And demanding different things. And so this could be stressful, you know? And so, especially for a single death, just hire more people. When the money gets rolled in, just hire more people. This needs a team, clearly. Yeah. No, yeah, like, he could become a millionaire from doing this. If it's his personal project and doesn't, you know, share the revenue with something else. But even hiring a team wouldn't actually, like, cut into it too much, especially considering you would draw in way more people by actually updating the game a lot. But regardless, that's just speculation. Everything's speculation. I'm gonna have 5 whole flags and 9 there. That's amazing. No, it's really terrible. It's like 10 plants from 3 massive fields. Thank you, game. You need to start importing flags. It just means opening a trade route for it. Where is it? 60. I am lacking 1 coin. As far as I know, there's at least content for another 2 years if he stays alone. Right. But also, imagine your whole family is working themselves down to the bones, plowing in so many acres of field as far as they can see, and then after a hard year of farming you see 9 flags. Yeah, 9 plants. 9 whole plants. Most of these are fake. It's gonna be 9. Main picture changed from a big medieval fortress to a walled city, yeah. But that's more interesting, I'd say. Building a medieval city rather than a fortress, because castles didn't really have much of an economy. That's what Stronghold tells you, but it's lies. Castles did not usually have huge economy. It's very direct and very small. Most of the peasants would live outside the castle anyway, so like the moment it gets besieged, the peasants die. Or, you know, they go inside, but the village gets destroyed, essentially. Sometimes, if the garrison would need to hold out, they would even not accept the peasants in because they needed to keep the supplies. Plastic plants, yeah. Peasants will join the besieger. I mean, I'm sure there is at least some examples in history where it might have happened. Alright, what are we doing here? 81 shoes. I'm glad I have so many shoes, but I can't open a trade route to them. Okay, we got a little bit of money. I need to open the trade route for flags, but if I do that, I'm just gonna destroy my economy again. So I guess we wait, we make money, we open the shoes market, we sell the shoes, and then we do some flags trading. Easy. Well, the thing is, it's just made from leather, the shoes. This is not like shoes. I don't think. No, it's not a tailor. It's an artisan. I guess it could be cobbler, right? So shoes, but medieval people actually used shoes. Almost everyone had something on their feet because you would literally, you know, get infected feet from cuts and bruises and all that from walking on stones and all the different nonsense. But you know what shoes they used? Just cloth or leather. Just literally, you know, pelt. Like caveman, wrap your feet in it. That's what cavemen did. This is what medieval people did as well, poor people. You couldn't, like, some places you could walk barefoot, but in a lot of cases it's not really sustainable because you will, like, imagine you're a peasant, you get infected foot and you fall ill, you are dead. Because no one's gonna work for you or, like, give you anything. You are making your own living, and if you can't work, not only that, but people will start demanding you work like pretty soon. So people needed to avoid things like that a lot. So you had to do things like that. You needed to wrap your feet in something. It's progress point when you only pay 25 points per... Yeah, but is it worth a progress point? Is the question. Not in my eyes. A lot of it also just is bugged out as well as his other stuff. I also don't have a progress point. And even if I had one, I would not spend it on that, because that's very short-sighted. It's better not the trap, yeah. I guess it does at least literally anything. As long as it does literally anything, it's better than the other option. We got the iron ore now. Just need you. Do more smelting. Do you upgrade some dwellings again? You have 100 gold. How much is it to open this shoes trade? 240, yeah. To upgrade some peasant huts. How are the woodcutters looking? You've cut all the trees, didn't you? Very likely. Spool is still working. Put it there. What about a stone? Have we cut all the stone? Not yet. There is 5 left. I have to subtract it soon. Did I ever reassign the herbalist, by the way? Yeah. Also, our food has fallen drastically. We could do have a lot of eggs, but that's about it. I guess vegetable harvest is near. It looks like, oh, I'll have so much flax. This is not even enough to build, to make... this is not even enough to make 3 armor. For the first city, it's worth it. Not sure. I don't think I follow, but I think it's a very short-sighted upgrade. It's just you need more coins to open. Yeah, great, but like progress points are actually more used elsewhere. To, you know, make your industry actually do anything, because it literally can't do anything otherwise. Even though, again, most of the points don't work anyway, so I don't know. Depends. So many fucking bugs. Let's unassign this. Bandit Chemical Society. Do I care though? That's the question. No. Just close the map. We'll be selling some bows. We could assign more people to this. So I got loads of planks. Try to sell that, but there's not much point to that. What I need is... we need the advancement point. Yeah, I know, they complain about things. It's fine. 192. And now it's harvest time. We did assign a lot, but we need more. It's not like... yeah. It changed. It changed. Is this real? Is this real? Are we gonna get a windfall and not 9? Or is it gonna bug out? And am I gonna get 9? It's gonna bug out and I'm gonna get 9. I saw 400. Show me. What was that? Well, I see a little and nothing, so... where is that? Thing is, I have no idea. Got some spears. Don't have the large shields, though. So did you literally harvest any? Like, I see 0. Now they are doing the work again. But it's not what I asked them to do. Like, where is it? Where is the harvest? Fucking doesn't exist. No, it's, yeah, it's another bug, I guess, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's super inconsistent, I don't know. It just disappeared. It's in the dark Elder way. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Just, you know, add it to the list of how many is it? Like, you know, 50 other bugs we found. At least 20 of them game breaking. There's a long list that the dev will need to do with the updates to make this playable. Currently it's barely playable, with a healthy dose of ludicrous patience. There you can walk. I'm just about ready to give up. We've had one invasion. The bandits decided to attack, they never do this, but they randomly decide to go after the neutral enemies. Yeah, but like, I didn't even have a single fight yet. We have game-breaking bugs, we have annoying bugs, like a harvest that doesn't exist, you know? General things like that. I also haven't had this bug, it's just, again, super inconsistent, it's like, shit's just... Yesterday, this wasn't happening either. It's, I don't know. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen, I guess. It's psychological warfare, that's what this game is at this current stage. The bugs make it super obnoxious. Super obnoxious. I can't stand it anymore. Did we make, like, literally any armor, by the way? No. Yes. Good. That's what I want to see. I had enough. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna wait until they update the game. I cannot play it anymore. I've had enough. I'm not even gonna bother saving this. The next update was gonna break this anyway. So anyway, thank you for watching. I had enough. See you around. Bye.